Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back once again to game 323, which is Digimon World 3 on the PS1. How's it going, everybody? Zero Dine, thank you so much for the 32 months of awesome support. How's it going, Zero Dine? Reg, how's it going? Gonna do some bowling tonight, very cool. It's going Werewolf, it's going X-Ray. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to more Digi goodness. Man, I managed to snag a PS5, and I'm looking at it on my shelf, and my god, those things are huge. Why are those things so big? And I have my PlayStation TV above it. It's like the size of a credit card in comparison. It's like, yeah, when you put it Sony's smallest console next to Sony's biggest console, it's yikes. It's big. I did use the DS layout for Professor Layton. Hey Matt, how's it going? How's it going, Zero for Death? Welcome, welcome. Sephiroth B-Ray-X, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. Thank you so much for that. Digimon World 3 probably your favorite. Even with the backtracking, I mean, the backtracking is annoying as shit, and you know they're going to do it again, because like right now, the goal in the game is we have to get to the emergency exit, which is supposedly on this last continent. But in order to get to the emergency exit, it's the worst emergency exit in existence, because the only way of getting through it is to get all 4 city badges. And you know that they're not going to let us just, exit the game without having to go back to the other continent, or the other server, because there's still they need to give us a reason to go back to the other server. So what's probably going to happen? Almost guarantee this is going to happen. So we're gonna get the final badge. We're gonna find the emergency exit, and it's going to be blocked. It's going to be blocked. It's going to be destroyed. Something is going to make it so that we can't get through this emergency exit. And our character is going to be like, "Oh no, how do we get out now?" It's like, maybe there should be one in the same place on the other server. So then we're going to have to go back to the other server, do the same stuff, and do that. Distant Fantasy, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I can guarantee you this is going to be a while. How's it going, Distant Fantasy? Where were you playing today? So guarantee you, there's no way they're gonna let us leave this place without having to go back to the other server. Guaranteed, 100% chance they're gonna force us. Breath of Fire 4, nice, the best Breath of Fire. Very cool. I know I shitty RPG stories. It's just any reason to get you to backtrack more, 100% chance. There's a 100% chance. There's no way they're gonna let us get the final badge and all right, now you can leave. And I mean, I guess the whole point is why are we leaving in? I think we're leaving in order to give the information over to the anti-terrorist organization that Lisa was part of. I think that's the goal. So yeah, 100% chance we're gonna have to go to the other server and then defeat the final boss there, and then finally get out, and then everything will be good. So yeah, it's pretty much it. Long trail fishing with retro achievements, yeah. Fishing is. I don't remember. I mean, fishing was always the best minigame out of all the Breath of Fire games. Even Breath of Fire 3, which just the minigames in that game really sucked, but I definitely enjoyed the fishing. It's about the only one I enjoyed. You accidentally save your brother's file over yours? Oh, that sucks. That's why you always make a backup. I mean, it's a nice thing with PS3 at least. I can create a memory card for every game, so you don't have to worry about running out of save files. But I imagine, playing this as a kid and you got your save file loaded with saves, you only have enough room for one save slot or whatever. Yeah. Millipede. 1,000 peds. Alright, so we got the content. We found an inn. Now we gotta go visit. We also have all these holes, and we got this Digimon now that can use these holes. So that's gonna be fun. Sephiroth Sev, how's it going? 47 months. Thank you so much for looking into sports, Sev. How's it going? Sev's the OG. One of the OGs. It's awesome, Seb. Welcome to running around. More and more running around. So much running around. Matrino, how's it going? We're gonna fight a snowman. Oh yeah, we got this badass. What was the name of this Digimon again? Kotemon version there. See what this one turns into. Some weird ass rabbit thing. Mega Gargomon. There you go. Thank you. One of those. Mega Rabbitmon. Finished the Nier remake. Nice. How many playthroughs did that take? It must have been quite a few playthroughs. 420 bits. Nice. 13 Sentinels. I heard the name, but I don't think I've ever seen the game. I can tell, you're my hero. Oh, glorious hero. Please show me your skills in card battle. Damn it. Cards are hard in this area. My bester deck doesn't have any chance. Got a lot of buffing. I didn't even notice what her deck was called. Chart terminal. These are extra cards. No, it's just a. Definitely not like Final Fantasy VIII. Or I mean, between this or Final Fantasy VIII? Yeah, definitely Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII, at least, there were some annoying ones when you had like, was it like add and like plus and whatever the hell. So there's definitely some annoying rules that couldn't screw you over, but at least there's some skill. Well, this one's just like, who has the better cards? And the enemies always have the same hand. Like if there was at least some RNG with the enemy deck, then it wouldn't be so bad. Getting over strep. Oh, that sucks. At least you get to eat a lot of ice cream, I guess. Trying to cut your backlog in size. Yeah, good luck on that. Backlogs are not meant to be cut down. Backlogs are meant to just grow insanely in size and never. Okay, this guy's card sucks. Look at this shitty cards that he has. Or she has. Oh. She's gonna kill one of our dudes. Actually, how does that even work? I don't know. You know what that card does. Like it seems to damage. Maybe it damages like the strongest dudes. So that's why she has a whole bunch of shitty stuff. So. Okay. Good job. Is she gonna pull out like a super strong card now? No. What was that card? Lactose intolerant. Yeah, that's right. That sucks. Get to eat some nice, you know, non-dairy ice cream. Four-ish, some were full playthroughs, or none were full playthroughs. Yeah, not as many as I thought. I did platinum Nier, but I don't remember like how many playthroughs it took. I mean, this is a long time ago, so. Phantasy Star 2, both versions. Philocron door. It's the adventure. Well, I can get a triple, whatever the hell that thing was. That's a blue magic boost, I think. I guess I'll dump the Saber Dramon. I'll get another Meteormon. Blue power. Oh, what's she gonna have now? Oh boy, some big dudes, but oh no, she does get a triple, so she definitely wins. Her triple is definitely stronger than my triple. Damn, her first hand was pretty shitty, but her second hand is one hell of a beast. This new ending for the remake? Sevbot's back. Nice. Damn, why's the sun always like... Sun always has to be like right in that one hole in the slats of my blinds. So it's just like right in my eye. Frickin' sun. Lean back a bit here. Okay, well, I don't have any program cards, but at least I've got some beefy dudes. Unless she has even beefier dudes. I wish there's a select all option. No. It's a steal thing, isn't it? Like steal the card. Does she have any... Is she just gonna buff that one dude like crazy? Yeah, she didn't summon any... Yeah. That was weird. She didn't summon any dudes. What the hell was the rest of her cards? She took a dude and she, like, buffed it. That's it. That's all she did. That was really odd. My magnificent hero, when you have saved the world, please make me your bride-to-be. Alright, it's time to run away. She's a pedophile. Stranger danger. So many of these holes everywhere. Like I'm sure some of them need to treasure, but I don't think I want to explore. There's like so many of these. There's like a billion of them. GX. Tracks. I had an 8-track player as a kid. Stay down. Digimon defeated. 308. Nice. Bond is back. He's back in style. Yeah, how's the Diablo 1? It's pretty good. Focus on multiplayer in new class. I kind of wish they made a physical version of that. Shimshir. But of course they didn't for some reason. I mean, if anything, Blizzard would have had to easily be able to publish a physical version of that game, but like, nah. Let's just do the minimum effort. This one's like 60 damage, and that's worse than regular. It's like a pretty shitty one, actually. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX that wants to be an RPG. Not RPG enough. That was pointless. Do we have to go through that hole? I don't know where the town is. I went this way because I saw, like, buildings on the map. So I'm assuming the town's this way, but... I'm pretty sure everybody here has heard of Betamax and Laserdisc. Forget the world. Let's go stuff from the official Diablo Plus Hellfire expansion. HD mod, Beelzebub mod. Multiplayer focus? Oh, that sucks. Why would they get rid of the quests? Beta. I don't think I've ever seen a physical, like, laser disc. I mean, I've seen videos of it, but I've never actually, like, seen one, you know, in real life. Those things look big. So it's like, let's take a record, but make it a DVD. I hope those things be like pretty scratch resistant, because otherwise... Huh, okay, I guess we have to go through that hole, because I don't see any other way to go here. Unless there's nothing else on this side, but there has to be. Yeah, I mean, there's this whole area here. So, yeah. I doubt the town's this way. I mean, here we just have a huge chunk of ice. Here we still have buildings, and let's go through that hole. Yeah, X-Free, how's it going? Maybe the town's under the hole. Would make sense they would put a town underground. Alright. Kind of heading in the opposite direction, though. South. We'd be heading north. Quoting Laserdisc should ruin 99% of them by now. Did degradation? Yeah, probably, right? Yeah, the game definitely... No complaints about the game's style. Musically, graphically, it's pretty good. The biggest issue, of course, of this game is just too much backtracking. They love their backtracking. Way past, yeah. I think most kids would have given up by now with all the backtracking and... Oh, I know. Guarantee there's like I've seen so many holes across the world, and like I mean some of those holes are gonna be linked together for sure, but there's also gonna be holes that lead to like other places, treasure, and all that fun stuff. So it's like one of those things I don't really want to explore because I know it's just gonna take freaking forever to explore it all. Yeah, we're definitely going in the wrong direction. I mean, there might be another hole that leads to that northern part of it. Hopefully this will lead to a hole that leads to that hole. It has a map, yeah. Might have to pull the graphing paper. Luckily it doesn't seem to branch out too much. Go east for Esca and west for... oh wow. These actually lead to different servers too? Interesting. so you can actually link. It actually links the two servers together. So maybe we have to go to the other server. You got 3 games total, yeah. If it's your only game, of course, you'd be playing the shit out of it. You're not getting a new game until you finish the one we gave you. God damn it, alright. Let's play this forever. Let's see where this goes. Oh yeah, for sure. They're gonna make this game as long as they possibly can, so of course they're gonna have some nightmare mazes. Well, the rare encounters aren't too bad in this. I mean, you know, some people complain about the encounter rate, and you know, the rare time I get like a one pixel encounter, and I mean a step, like literally just like move and it's like bam, another encounter. But overall, I mean, it's nothing different than any other JRPG I've played, so. Yeah, this could get very, like, this is already, like, pretty maze-like here, so. I'm just gonna follow a wall, I guess. Defending the Elite Four with random encounters. At least this game, I mean, the counterattack accessory has made this game way easier, probably, than it should be. Considering, you know, it's doing most of the work. Aw, no new abilities. Should work on that that angel too, because I'm betting that angel probably gets a heal. So I can heal myself in battle if I need to. Oh god, a time section. Ugh. Well, we'll get to it when we get to it. Hopefully it's not painful. Alright, where the hell is this leading? Okay, so I think we're still on... all the way no, we're on the other continent now. We're in the other server now. Yay. I'll go to this server. It's gonna be more confusing, the fact the servers are like combined like that. Wow, money. I'm not gonna jump down there, hell no. But if I have to go to the other server and like find a hole that leads to like... Oh god. They can make this so convoluted. Man, this is gonna suck. This could be the worst thing ever. Now that I think about it. At least the directions seem to be tied. Like, you don't know which server you're going to end up on, but at least you're... yeah, if you go south, you're going to hit the southern continent. You're necessarily going to be on the western continent. I'm assuming. So far, everything's kind of matched up. But if I have to enter a different hole to get up to the town of the northern continent, that'd be nasty. These areas are just humongous. Treasure. Metal ship. Increases metal resistance, I guess. Following the wall. Don't make me pull up my graphing paper game. Don't make me do it. Especially considering this is like pretty convoluted in terms of different paths. I still don't know what the hell the point of those things are. Like, why do they have these blocks you have to break? Like, is there any point to them at all? It's not like you run to something you can't break. That you need, like, I don't know, a stronger attack power to break through. It's just, and it doesn't even slow you down. So it's like they added it to make it. And that was a hell of a crit there. So they didn't make it to like make your traversing time even longer, because you know they just felt like they really needed to boost the time of this game. Saphira Bone Washer with the 5 months. Thank you so much for the continued support, Bone Washer. RPGs forever. The quests continue. Indeed. Maybe one day it'll continue. Have to play my Morrowind there. One day Morrowind. Tested the Game of the Year edition, seems to run fine, so we'll be good to go once we get that. One day. So we're back at this guy, so the only thing down there was that treasure that had money, because, you know, we need more money. It's the last thing I need in this game. Empire City, what are the expansions that come with it? It's like Tribunal and... Where did I put that? I don't even know where I put the box. No idea where the hell I put the box for that game. But yeah, it's got... oh, it's right here. Right beside me. Yeah, you got Blood Moon and Tribunal or something. Capital City of Mournhold. Blood Moon Venture to the Frozen Island of Solstheim. Fun times. Because this is what we needed in a game that's going to be like forever long, is to make it even longer, right? Maybe picking up the Game of the Year edition was a bad idea. I should have been like, yeah, I can't find it, we'll just stick with the regular version. Hope this thing gets a good finishing move, because the Metal Garurumon there, his finishing move is shit. It's absolute shit. Yeah, let's give me... I don't know if there's more. I'm sure there's other... Yeah, we're on the same place with the other server now. Yeah, not sure if there's other expansions past that, but... So it's good at least that we can go between servers. We don't have to like run all the way to the other place in order to traverse to the other server. Yeah, the one I had was the Platinum one, and I thought it was the Game of the Year edition, because it's even called, just to make it confusing, it's called the RPG of the Year, is what it says on the box. It says, read that, and you're like, oh, it's Game of the Year. No. it's the regular version, then there's the Game of the Year edition, which is it's totally separate. And if you look on eBay, a lot of the regular Platinum hits, the same one where it's RPG of the Year, are being sold as like Game of the Year, and it's not. But there is a Platinum Hits Game of the Year edition as well, so that even more confusion to the thing. Hey Gothic Wolfie, how's it going? Vikemon. We defeated the Vikings. Hope he gets a new ability at 20. What ability did I get so far? I forget. I think I got something at 5 or 10 or whatever. Yeah, it's like the Elder Scrolls Game of the Year edition. It's called Game of the Year edition. Is the one that's actually Game of the Year edition. And the regular one is called just Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, and then the little thing at the bottom there says RPG of the Year, Game of the Year. It's not the Game of the Year edition, it's the Game of the RPG of the Year, Game of the Year. So that one does not come with the extra content, the extra expansions. So you need to literally have the Game of the Year edition, not the Game of the Year. It's super freaking confusing. Yeah, I have both now too. Not on purpose, but... Hey you, who are you? You're suspicious. Let's card battle. I totally thought I had the Game of the Year edition. Monster Force Folder. Yep. We're probably gonna lose this first one unless he has shitty cards. No triples, no boosts. Let's get him to pull another card out of his deck. Nope. Stop. God damn, I hate this system where... Oh, he's just yanking cards like crazy. It's like... Oh, yeah. I'm gonna dump these friggin' Mammothmon. Like, literally, these guys here only cost 1 mana, and they're basically the same stats, just for in reverse. So they have 2 of these, and the Mammothmon get a little more HP. Mammothmon is basically unusable, because unless I pull out some of those 0 mana fire cards. Oh wow, triple. Well, I'm dead. Lady Devamon. Don't think we're winning this. I didn't even use any buff cards last time. I probably had some, you just didn't need them because I was already beating him. Wow. Do I even have a chance here? Well, I'm getting 50-50, so... Oh, No, I lose because he has exact lethal. If I had 1 extra HP, I would win. And of course, we always lose a tie, so... I have Even though I had more stats on my side. 1 hit point. Complete the card album, God. Yeah, that's one thing, you know, I'm not gonna go out of my way to defeat all the card dudes, especially like the island here. There's an island on in this content that has even stronger versions of the card players. Like, that just sounds like a nightmare to do. Alright, so obviously I mean, if the town's to the north of that inn, we need to find a hole that leads there, and no idea where to look. Guess we can check to the west. Shadramon. Yeah, the card game was better. It was like 0 RNG. Well, there's RNG for me, sorry. 0 RNG for the enemy, so you could fight them like 100 times, they would have the exact same hands every time, which is kind of bullshit. Exclamation mark, how's it going? Alright, anything at 20? Magical Cannon. Yeah, I think we already had that on Metal Garurumon, I think. I know, it's like so annoying. It's like the only RNG is on our side, and of course we rarely get a good hand. The enemy always has the exact same hand, which, I mean, you could try to build a deck to counter that specifically, but that just seems like inefficient to me, so I guess if you're fighting a really, really tough like card player or something like that, then you can make a super deck that counteracts them specifically, but one more day in the week? Yes it is. And I have 1 day off again. Freak. I had 1 day off after my last 5 days, and get like 1 day off after my next 5 days, and then I get 2 days on, and 1 day off, and then 2 days on, and then 3 days off. So yay. I don't want to fight any of these guys. At least this week I'm not on standby and I have the early shifts, so I can still stream after the shifts. Block me. I still have my glasses on, I think, right? So this is my chance to hit. It's probably a good thing, because I'll probably be missing a lot of these. And I'm missing even with my glasses on. These do seem like they're pretty high, high speed. Shadramon defeated. Level 44. I wonder if you get any other like Digivolutions with their base level dude. Probably get something at level 99, but there's no way in hell we're playing until we get to level 99. This is ultimate form at 99. Where did I get at 40? I think 40 was the stuff that basically eventually led to what we're using now. Where am I even going right here? It's just a bunch of holes. Last dimension. Yeah, too bad that doesn't have a chance in hell putting the fast forward. Looked very anime from the trailer. I mean, it's not as bad as Gladius, man. Gladius has no support. Nobody wants Gladius. Gladius will lose if it shows up again on fast forward. Locker Profile will have a decent lead if it shows up again. Final Fantasy, of course, will have a really big lead if it shows up again. But right now, nobody seems to be able to touch Fossil Fighters. Fossil Fighters, the other Final Fantasy. Playing Persona 1 PSP. Memorizing the battle lyrics. Yeah, yeah. Persona definitely had a high encounter rate. But it's LucasArts, it can't be that bad, right? I hear it's kind of meh. Hey, who are you? Yeah, these guys just say the same shit every time. You're strange, let's card battle. So if there is a town to like the northeast end of the continent, we definitely have to use a hole to get there. Which seems really annoying. So hopefully there's one on the southwest or the northwest side. Record profile 2, yep. Yeah, I'm super excited about all of them. Hey, Dusk has gone. You know, like any games that are different. You know, I like. Is that a crit? I hope that was a crit. That hurts otherwise. And we just crit the crit. He's had some surgery. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, recovering well. Like day surgery, I guess. Or you like in the hospital bed right now on Twitch. Hopefully nothing bad. Jaw. Oh. It's always fun. Closest I've had was like wisdom teeth pulled out. Practically had to have surgery, man. Some of those were like pretty broken up. I don't think I've had any like major surgery or even minor surgery ever that I can recall. Yeah, it totally looks like we should be able to enter that. It's a beefier version of the... No, it's still Mildramon, just a palette swap Mildramon. Doesn't seem to have too much more health than the regular Mildramon, though. Alright, doesn't fancy. You have a great night. So we get a 25. Anything cool? I have no idea where I'm going now, by the way. I'm just like randomly walking around, kind of exploring. Let's go back to our server. I mean, I'm sure even if we find the town in this server, it's not going to help us because we won't be able to get the badge and they won't let us in, almost guaranteed. Because we weren't even able to access the town on the western continent. Alright, let's see if that 1,000 whatever damage he did was a crit last time. I hope it was. Because that could hurt. Wow. So either you got 2 crits in a row there, or that's his regular attack and his crit's gonna really hurt. What's our lightning resistance? Is it really shitty? Kilo mechanical bash. I mean, we were a big robot rabbit, so lightning resistance probably pretty weak. Yeah, that is a 167. I mean, it's about the same as most other elements, so either he's critting or he just hits really hard. Welcome back. For a foreign object went on the pizza? Oh. He shattered it back to chewing teeth on the right side. Ouch. That does not sound fun. Oh. Jeez. That must have been hell. Was it like pizza from like a was it like frozen pizza kind of thing, or was it like pizza from an actual like restaurant or something? Because fuck, that sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen there. Frozen pizza, jeez. Which frozen pizza manufacturer should we stay away from? Chunk of metal from the assembly line. Yikes. Yeah, I can imagine. Fuck. Oh, just the thought of that. Ugh. Infection totally nullified the look on aesthetic. Yeah, I can imagine. Jeez. That just sounds like the worst thing ever. $500 in frozen pizza vouchers. Get yourself a friggin' lawyer, man. They're gonna owe you a hell of a lot more than that. Jesus, just from the anguish, much less the actual like surgery. Probably ain't cheap. Fuck. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be staying away from that pizza manufacturer from now on. It's like, yeah, we kind of give you the most pain you're ever gonna have in your life. Yeah, here, buy some more. We'll give you some more free pizza. Yeah. I'd be scared eating any pizza from now on. Be like inspecting every slice. Fuck. Man, that is just that's just, ugh. What the hell? Yeah, this doesn't seem like a town, but... Legendary gym. Oh. Some sort of super gym. Some funky gym music. Hey, wait, I'm not the AOA. I ran and came here. It's safe here, you can duel here. Aw, they got rid of the cool music. Freaking mammoth, which is garbage. Can't do anything with it. I really need to get rid of that mammoth on my deck. He's gonna be preparing to write a big fat check? Yeah, I think so. Fuck. Spam. Good old spam. Jalapeno cinnamon syrup? Jalapeno cinnamon? Seems like a weird mix. The buff them? I think it's like pretty high, like 50-50 or something. Still have enough to survive. As long as it doesn't have another buff, right? It just made it. Hell yeah. Because last thing they want is that to go public. It's goddamn. The fact they just try to pay off with like $500 worth of frozen pizza. Like, are they serious? Big boy. Oh shit, no, pressed the wrong button. Ah, lost that one. Just the triangle button instead of the, I guess we'll see what his third hand is. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, so am I. And I'll definitely be looking at my pizza next time I eat. Chow down to it, inspecting it. I just had pizza before the stream too, so. We lose. You don't need more stuff. You're already winning. You don't need to summon more dudes. Wow. Note to self, if I decide to fight again, which I won't. Hey Sayla, how's it going? Keep bad enough as it is, yeah. Don't need to screw them up even more, right? It's not trying to how basically how Yu-Gi-Oh is, yeah, pretty much. It's like, I'm already dead. You don't need to beat a dead horse. I would have probably won that second hand if I didn't accidentally press the wrong button, though. So I guess this is... I was thinking gym as in, like, actually train your Digimon. This seems more like an actual, like, dueling gym or something. Or maybe... No, this is a regular gym, looks like. This is the legendary Gym Hyper version. It's the hardest in Digimon Online, but do you want to do it? Yeah, exactly. We still don't have a star for the jump rope. We can boost everything except for darkness, ice, and like speed. Kind of shitty. I'd love to raise speed, but I'm not. I mean, unless I find a gym, maybe the northern continent on the other, like on the other server has speed. Let's raise. Super Punch. Damn it. Damn it. At least I get 3 chances. Or 5 chances instead of 3, so... not really anything in particular. I'm just leveling up whatever I have and hope I get some more Digivolutions and playing around with every kind of thing. Yeah, I love the sprite work when it comes to these things. It's great. Let's raise our wisdom, I guess. Each Digimon gets their own little... I mean, it's the same thing, but each starter one gets like a little workout thing. Of course, they do things slightly different. As is. I get 2 more if I do as is. If I challenge, I'll get like 1 more, but I'll get like a bonus on top of it. In the end, it's better going this way. 66 wisdom. Well, I'm not using a guide, so I have no idea what turns into what. I'm just I'm just getting stronger at this point. It's my first playthrough of this game, so no idea what I'll turn into. As long as it's strong. Oh, I was hiding and you found me out. I guess I'll fight as well. Let's duel. I really need to edit my deck and get rid of these stupid mammoth mons, which are basically doing nothing in my deck. What is that? Some sort of Rosemon Green Force? Well, obviously he's got a really green deck. Really green deck. I do have 2 gold powers, so it's plus 80-80. This is pretty far in, yeah. This is, I have access to the northern continent, so the last continent, and now I'm just trying to figure out where to go. Trying to find the town. But I'm on the wrong continent now. I'm on the wrong server. I went to one of those holes that led to a different continent. So I'm just exploring before I go back to my continent. If I find how to get to the town on this continent, I'll know where it is on the other continent. Oh, for sure, yeah. It's gonna be long, for sure. I could trade this for another one of these. Do I have another Ogremon? And then with the triple of these, and then the this gold ore, this actually gives me 20/20 for those 3 dudes. Since I triple whatever I throw onto them. Oh wait, that doesn't do me any good. I can't summon them. I'm a dumbass. I figured if you use that in the second half, they're not gonna whatever. It's been a long work day. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. We have a return card. Trade one of these for a stronger version. Pretty sure I'm gonna lose anyways, but would have won the second hand if I didn't screw up. Well, if I don't use a card, he's just gonna win, so... He's probably either gonna buff his card, or he's gonna summon another one of these. Yeah, there's the buffs. And now he wins. Oh yeah, definitely easier to understand. And considering that the enemy always has the exact same cards every round, you can easily, like, you know what the enemy's going to do on the second attempt, and then just, you know, set up a deck to counter that. Not that, you know, it's that interesting to do. Alright, so the only place in here was literally the gym. The card battle would be better if they had some quality of life adjustments, like the constant nagging to ask you if you want to use a card, a program card when you have no cards or program cards in your hand. It's like, why do you keep asking me this? Like, I don't have anything to use. Stop asking me. I'm not suddenly magically gonna have one when I don't have one in my hand right now. You know what I mean? It's stupid. Just like ask only if I have one to use. So that right there is like probably the biggest annoyance of it. Okay, well, going all the way to the legendary gym. So the town's got to be over here. So the question is, how the hell do we get there? It's got to be through a hole. I know, right? I mean, obviously the AI is like bare bones, considering the enemy that has no RNG. Because if they made the enemy just like randomly have cards, then of course they wouldn't know how to. They wouldn't know how to like program the enemy being intelligent to know what cards to use. So let's just have them use a specific hand every time. That way, you know. And it basically the enemy is like only use cards, like program cards, if you're losing. Otherwise, don't use them. Oh, for sure. I mean, they could have done it. They didn't really care about making it a good card game, right? It's just like, here's some extra stuff. Weirdest part is that it takes like a good chunk of the manual. Like 7 pages in the manual is dedicated to the card game, but it's a pretty minor part of this game. Big Whale versus Rabbit Android. Wamon. It's not even Whalemon, it's just Wamon. Oh yeah. So some of the decks they play are like just absolute bullshit. Let's try some of my abilities. Let's try my magical cannon. Wow, that's so horrible. I do more damage than a physical hit. So I mean, magic just sucks. The best ability is the counterattack. If you have a counterattack accessory, you win the game. Simple as that. It is very broken. It's so broken. I mean, if counterattack works like in a way where you just do like your regular damage to the enemy, but the fact that you damage the enemy the same amount of damage that he deals to you, or more so if you crit, I mean, as long as you survive the hit, you're basically And of course, the enemy doesn't dodge your attack. You're just massacring the enemy. Yeah, I hear I don't know how, but they made the counterattack worse. Maybe it doesn't go off as often, maybe. Like this one, it seems like anytime it's a physical attack, it'll go off, like 100% of the time. Unless, of course, they hit you with some sort of status effect, like sleep or frozen or something. If it's a magic attack, then it won't go off, so it does not counterattack magic. But enemies rarely use like just an actual magic attack. And of course, you know, if you take 0 damage, you deal 0 damage. It's evasion kind of. It's gonna use Grand Wave. I can't counterattack that. Damn it, stop evading me. Do I have my glasses on, or do I have the crit boosting thing? I must have the crit boosting thing on. I seem to be missing a lot. He has a badass rabbit bot. Hey Horace, how's it going? Anything at 30? Nothing. Oh. The game's gonna keep on going, and like it's a guarantee. Like right now I'm on the other server, but there's like 100% chance that we're gonna get the final crest, or the final badge we need to get to the emergency exit on the other server, and the game's gonna be like, oh, yeah, exit is blocked or broken or like there's gonna be some reason we can't go through it, and the game's gonna force us to do the same stuff on the other server. So yeah, it's probably still another like, I bet you there's like 20+ hours left in this game. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, items. Or accessories. Okay, yeah, I have the crit one. Let's put the glasses on. I'd rather be able to hit enemies than instead of crit them. It's all fine and dandy if you can crit, but if you can't get a hit in, then it kind of defeats the purpose. But it's really nice when you crit a counterattack, especially if they crit you to begin with. I've done like 3,000+ damage with counterattacks. What the hell? There's an item underwater? It's the first time I've seen an underwater item. I didn't know where this was leading. I just figured this would like maybe go to the oasis or something, but stop hitting me, something I can't counterattack. This does no damage anyways. Yeah, still got a crit in. 31. TP chip 3. I guess it gives me a bunch of TP. 1 was like 1 TP, 3 is probably like 5 or something. No, it just gives you 3. That's the most annoying ones too, because unless it's a multiple of 5, it's like, alright, you gotta train 1 at a time. It's like, alright. Get like 1 tiny little buff. I gotta go all the way back and kill 1 billion Wellmons on the way. Moby is a real dick in this game. Doesn't give up. Alright, at least we can counterattack that. Hey, Jewel. Well, at least right now I'm doing some progress. You know, I'm actually visiting new areas. I'm not going around and like backtracking over and over. Problem is they just really opened up the world, because now I have an ability of using those holes I kept saying in the overworld, and there's a lot of those holes. So I have to get to this town, this northern continent, but God knows, about to find some like random hole somewhere which leads to that town. So it's gonna be a lot of just running around, I think. But at least, you know, I'm exploring new areas and getting more loot, getting some XP on my dudes. I really should work on that angel. If he gets a heal, I mean, counterattack's gonna do most of the work, so be able to heal myself in battle without having. I mean, items are good. I do have a bunch of those 2,000 HP items. Well, for RPG quests, there is no dropping. I mean, the game itself isn't terrible. Like, it's the really annoying backtracking segments, which, you know, they've kind of laid off on, you know, recently. So at least there's that. If I was still doing all the backtracking over and over, this would be way worse. So at least they add this new continent, which has like harder enemies, and you know, you're actually being challenged a little bit. Although, you know, with the really broken counter crest, it's not much of a challenge. But if it wasn't for the counter crest, oh yeah, going forever. It's probably another couple streams of this game, I'm sure. There'll be at least one more, like, you know, long stream. It's gonna be a shorter stream today because, you know, I had to have work day. Not supposed to block his regular attacks. Block his magic attacks. Don't block his regular attacks. Yeah, Hoshigami, yeah. Hoshigami is definitely more of a chore than this, for sure. The music was driving me nuts. Hoshigami is one of the few games where I actually have to, like, lower the volume of my headphones and sometimes just turn them off completely so I didn't hear that frickin' music over and over again. That's rare. God damn, the encounter rate in this place. Mechanical batch, maybe that will do more damage. So might as well just do physical damage. It's the same amount of damage, basically. I hope he gets like at least the multi-attack thing. So far, my strongest attack was Dino-Human. Like my first Digivolution, he had like an attack that attacked 4 times. Nothing else up to this point has even come close to that, much less topped that. So hopefully this guy gets something. At least like 2 times attack, preferably like 3, maybe 4, 5 would be amazing. Can't let the counterattack do all the work. Aw, nothing at 35. Man, I really hate when you get to like a multiple of 5 level and get nothing. It was definitely torture, yeah. I don't blame anybody from noping it out of those streams, man. Ugh. But of course we have Hoshigami on the DS to play as well, so hopefully that one's got better music, and yeah, it probably doesn't. If that one ever shows up for fast forward, I'll veto it. It's like, yeah, we're just gonna ignore that one was rolled, let's roll again. No, I wouldn't do that, but I doubt we get many votes. Unless people really like pain. And, yeah, that seems... Chat does seem like pain sometimes, so... Well, to be fair, like the fast forwards so far have all been pretty good. There hasn't been anything that's like, oh man, this is like the worst game ever, right? Yet. I mean, there was Monster Hunter, of course, which I'm sure people wanted me to play because of pain, but at least, you know, I could say I beat a Monster Hunter game. Well, beat. I got credits in a Monster Hunter game. How about that? Can't really beat a Monster Hunter game. And that Mortal Shell one was pretty fun. I mean, it's definitely some interesting ones. Star Ocean I had played before, so I mean, that was nice to replay, but I'm trying to think, what else did we play for Fast Forward so far? I'm missing one somewhere. Oh yeah. How can I pick a Nocturne? It's like the last one. I still need to go and defeat the final boss again in Nocturne and like record it, because friggin' glitch on the PS4 there where we got a black screen because the FMV didn't play, so never actually got the ending on that, which is bullshit. Oh yeah, definitely do remakes. You know, it really depends. When it comes to games where the remake is different enough than the original, I'll play both versions. If the remake is or remaster or whatever is mostly the same as the original, but they change a couple things like, you know, graphical improvements or some quality of life stuff, like you know, Nocturne. That's a great example. Then I'll play the better version. But yeah, if they're fairly different from each other, then I'll play both. Like in the game, it's the best of the Digimon worlds on the PS1, which isn't a very high. It's not a very high bar to pass, but can we get out of this place yet before we get another encounter, please? Thank you. First time beating Digimon World 3 took you 80+ hours. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. A lot of people mention playing this game, but a lot of them mention never beating it, and I can see why, because the game gets very convoluted sometimes in terms of where to go. Like, unless you talk to every NPC, which, I mean, if you're a kid, you're not talking to every NPC. Those that tend to like tell you where to go, or at least hint at where to go. But you have stuff like this now. It's like, all right, I gotta get to this last town, but how the hell did I get there? I suddenly have access to all these holes which were like scattered everywhere across the like all the different continents, and I have to probably find one that leads me to the town. Like, right. Hey, Mr. JRPG. Oh, the game's going well. Well-ish. It is, yeah. I mean, the encounter rate, again, you know, I played a lot of JRPGs, and encounter rate's really not any different than any other JRPG, so I'm fine with the encounter rate. The fetch quest thing, though, gets super annoying. Luckily now they're kind of they've laid off on that for now. You know they're going to bring it back, because they need to boost that content even more, even though there's like 2 large servers full of places to visit. Well, it's all the same stuff on both servers in terms of areas, but they're going to keep going for sure. Did we already? No, we went to the other one. Yeah, the 8 loot card, yeah. That was definitely the worst one for sure. And even when you get to the South Continent, you think you're done with the fetch quest thing and running around the East Continent, they're like, oh wait, you need to go back to the East Continent now and find this guy's mask. It's like, son of a bitch. Game just doesn't give up. And of course you're fighting stuff, you're just running into encounters against stuff that has like 0 challenge against you. It's just like, why am I even fighting this stuff? I've done some of it, but I'm not going to be going like all out, and I gotta try to to beat the best card masters or whatever, the dueling island. It's more of like, hey, if I got some cards, I'll throw a deck together and play anybody I run across, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do all the card. I'm sure you get something cool out of it, but is it worth it? Eh. The reward is probably something that's going to be like you get a pat on the back, get a high five from the game. Insert hand here. Oh, this way. Where is this gonna go? Or another treasure, or is it gonna actually lead to a... So I don't know how to get to that oasis. There's a treasure near the oasis. I figure maybe... I thought the other one was gonna lead us there, but maybe this one will. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's one of those things, like, it's a digital item to show off to your friends. Like, hey, look, I won the trophy. It's like, I think it was Final Fantasy VIII, where if you beat the super, like, ultimate boss there, like the secret ultimate boss, Omega, you get, like, you basically get, like a congratulations certificate, you know what I mean? Which kind of makes sense, really. Like, what are you going to get from killing a super boss? Like, the hardest boss in the game, like, a weapon? Like, you just defeated the strongest boss in the game. I'm pretty sure you can handle anything else in the game. Like, what are they going to give me that's going to make it worth getting, right? Worth killing. It's more like, hey, you challenged this hardest thing. Here, your reward is the knowledge that you defeated the strongest thing. You get the bragging rights on the playground. Well, Submarine aren't really bad. Submarine is very linear, but the underground sections, goddamn, that's a freaking maze, and there's so many holes. I'm dreading having to find the path to get to that town. Unless it's like I can actually walk there and I just didn't spot the exit that leads there, but I figure it's through an underground hole somehow. Come on. Stuck. I mean, these sections are the most annoying too. The fact that they put the move forward and dive on the same button means you have to like constantly like go up to these fences, let go of the move forward button, and then press it again when you get to the top, and rinse and repeat. It's like, But right now we're trying to get to the town in the northern sector. Well, we're trying to do two things in the northern sector. We have to find the emergency exit, but to use emergency exit, we need to find we need to battle the last town master. So we're trying to find the final town. So it's obviously to the northeastern end of the North Continent, but as far as I can tell, there's no direct path there, so I'll probably have to go through some underground mazes. I just got to find the right hole to go there. So it's more of just, I'm hoping the hole at least is in the northern continent, and I don't have to like go to like the southern continent somewhere in some random hole that leads up there. I'm hoping it's not something that annoying. And apparently the holes do go across servers, because I took a hole in the other server now when the Amaterasu server, so exploring while I'm here. Yeah, no hints. I'll run into it eventually. I mean, I'm at the point right now where there's just too many things I can go visit. So I'm not stuck in any way. It's more like, alright, now I'm just going everywhere, trying to figure where to go next. And you know, when you're exploring, at least you're finding stuff too. You're getting loot. And exploration is the fun part of RPGs. Finding new things. This one at least gives you, you know, you don't get a whole bunch of dead ends. Okay, that's what I figured. I figured one of these would lead to the Oasis, because I saw that treasure chest in the Oasis, like, and I never found a way to get here, so... Charisma chip. Yay, charisma. You guys can give me like 1 charisma. Charisma seems to be really hard to get up. 3. Totally worth it. In we go. Wonder what's in the other server's version of that. So obviously the submarine places all kind of match up between the servers, but the underground definitely doesn't, because, you know, you literally have an underground section that goes from one server to the other, so they're obviously not going to match up. So basically any hole you see, I'm assuming the holes probably eventually lead to the same areas, so if you have hole A that goes to hole B in one server, if you go to hole A in the other server, it'll go to hole B, but the actual path might be different. My guess anyways. Or they could be completely separate, so they might not match in any way. In which case, it's going to be even worse. God. It's like a hole I take in one server, I have to go... So maybe I had to go to this server and take a hole, like the hole that got to the South Continent, or the North Continent, in the other server. Maybe if I take it from this server, it'll lead to, like, the other server's town or something. Ugh. Yeah. I mean, if all else fails, I got a stack of graphing paper. I mean, I can always keep the graphing paper handy. So I'll start mapping, but might have to start doing that at some point. God damn these encounters. Why is the encounter rate so freaking high in this place? I guess I'm getting experience. It's not like I'm fighting stuff that's just pointless here, but... Ow, I crit. Well, at least we crit them back. I really hate when I get them down to like a sliver health. I really wish I could see what their actual total health was. See if I get them down to 1 HP, because that sucks. GameFAQs? Well, GameFAQs has been around forever, so... GameFAQs has been around a long time. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, is there anywhere else that really has, like, walkthroughs for games? GameFAQs is still, like, the main spot to find any sort of walkthroughs. You know, back in the day, you know, it was more strategy guides and stuff. But GameFAQs have been around for, God, since like the 90s, maybe? GameFAQs was around? It's definitely been around a long time. Although now they're owned by GameSpot or something like that, or... I mean, their site probably looks like it did in the 90s. Yeah. Best thing I like about GameFAQs is that it's a relatively easy way to search for like stuff like RPGs, like genres and stuff, because you can kind of specify parameters. Like you can specify, okay, retail release, and then, you know, you can specify what kind of RPG, like JRPG, that kind of stuff. Compared to like Moby Games doesn't have it like any sort of search system that's as robust, I guess, as GameFAQs. So I mainly use GameFAQs when I was making my list of RPGs. It's a lot easier to organize. And of course, I I think the biggest issue was on Moby games. There's no way of like saying you only want like North American games. It's like, here's all the RPGs, and we're trying to figure out which ones are at least in North America or in English. Couldn't really do in the Moby games. Yeah, exactly. Considering, you know, especially if it's an older game, there's over the years there's so many different people that put guides together. If it's a semi-popular game, you're gonna find information on basically everything about the game. Like, I guarantee you there's some sort of Digivolution guide, like what turns into what Digivolution wise. You know, there's probably a guide like what drops what, card battles, like there's probably information about all the card battles, I bet. Where you find every card, what the boosters give you, all that stuff. The game's probably been completely like dissected by now. Can I finally get out of this place? Alright, anything at 45? Nothing. Come on, give me some abilities, game. What the hell? This game's really ripping me off in terms of abilities here. Yeah, I know, right? Props to all the people who wrote those guides. I mean, some of those guides must have taken like forever. Like, imagine trying to make a Digivolution guide. Like, you would have, like, assuming you didn't rip it out of, like, you know, the strategy guide or whatever, you'd probably have to go through or, you know, hack the game, like, the game code. You would have to go through and, like, literally just level up every Digimon and, like, every Digimon to, like, level 99 and then do that for every starter to get, like, what they turn into. And, of course, there's stat requirements, too. Like, how the hell man, just be a nightmare trying to make a guide like that. Fuck. Like, there'd be like hundreds and like 1,000 hours to make a guide like that. So you have to really love that game. Some very dedicated people out there. I leave. Thank you. Let's heal up before we die. Lake of Ice. Man, my poor Patamon. At least Patamon has some use being my heal mule. Renamon is just there just in case we need a revive mule. Our main dude gets killed in battle, we can like pop to her and then use that revive all your other dudes item there. So as far as I can tell, there's no direct path to the town, so dreading having to go through all these freaking holes try to find this town, but looks like that's probably what we're gonna have to do. Let's see if this hole here leads to... Wait, no, this is the mine, so... Wait, how do we get that hole? Let's put up another hole. Oh yeah, I mean, Kotamon is definitely a tanky one, so... The other ones are good for magic, but... Kotamon's definitely the strong man. Man, that damage. That's a regular hit too, like, this guy crits me, that can really hurt, so... Unless it's a crit and he's been critting me every single time he's hit me, but the odds of that... And it's not like my lightning resistance is that bad too, he just... Maybe because we're a machine type, it just hurts us automatically no matter what. where this goes. Let's go into the actual mine, I guess. Kulon Pit. See, I bet you this is where, like, the mine is probably where the emergency exit is. You're not the AOA, then I'll tell you something great. There are weapons you can't buy or get in the treasure box. But if you become friends with certain Digimon, you can get it. So you should talk to as many Digimon as you can. She's talking about the rusty weapons that we keep picking up. Still not sure how to turn those into, like, actual weapons, but maybe this thing, Kulon Weapons. Hey, I'm actually a genius weaponsmith. But you guys got no taste. Come back again when you got better armors. What? Let me guess, I have to find, like, legendary armor where he lets us, you know, make legendary weapons. I did defeat a bunch of the bosses here, and I have had a few legendary items, but it's like legendary, you know, helmets and armor. Except none of the ones I found were usable by my current Digimon. It's all for Digimon I don't have, which kind of sucks. Yeah, he's in charisma. My +3 charisma. Alright, so this guy probably turns those rusty weapons into something and just needs more legendary armors. Which means I have to find more boss dudes in this world and fight them for legendary armor. Yay. It's probably some underground too, I bet. It's like we need legendary weapons anyways. I mean, we have a legendary accessory called the counter accessory. That's all we need. Man, I kind of wish I was able to equip 2 of those and then get like a double counter every time. Imagine that. It's like bam bam. I better get something at level 50. Hope I don't just get the ability of loading that magic missile crap thing, which does no damage. I have 2. I don't know where I got the second one. I got the first one like a long time ago. I got it as a drop from that Tuskmon. It's like, holy shit. At first I didn't know how it worked, so I'm evading attacks, like, why does this thing go off? Then I kind of realized, like, anytime I get hit, it deals back the same damage as I got dealt to me, and then it's like, all right, this will be really good. And sure enough, it's just amazing. It is very broken, yes. Definitely the best accessory. Oink, oink, oink. Don't say. This is 3. Yeah, I'm playing the North American version. Apparently they made it worse in 2003. So good thing the American version is broken to shit. Hey look, we're fighting ourselves but in non-robotic form. I can counter magic. Yeah, I think I'd prefer the 100% chance to counter over the chance of countering magic. Because generally, most enemies use physical attacks. You get the rare one that uses magic more than you use physical, but it's very uncommon. Only by luck, the final boss will be like all magic. Or the worst is enemies that freeze you or put you to sleep with their attacks. Those are the worst, because if you get put to sleep or frozen, you can't counterattack, which sucks. Careful from here. It's dangerous because it's so slippery. I don't know if I want to go in this place. Great. Ice puzzles. Our favorite. Can I talk to you? Even the AoE didn't come this far. There's too many traps in this dungeon. I probably shouldn't be here either. Like, this most likely is leading to the emergency exit on this server. We're not even the right server to begin with. We should go back to our server. Get wrecked. It's great that it bypasses every defense too. You can have something with like maximum defense. Alright, give me something. God Bombard. Sounds cool. At least it's something new, not something we had on previous Digivolved forms. It's always the worst thing is you Digivolve your dude and you get like abilities you already learned from previous dudes. Like, alright, that was useless. So should I keep going in this direction? Nah, let's leave this place. Try our God Bombard. Most powerful magic missile. 120 mana. Jesus. It kind of sucks that all your magic abilities just turn into a purple orb. Let's not even make it look cool. I mean, they probably do that just to make the game load faster, because that way you don't have to like load in special effects for every attack or whatever, but it's kind of unimpressive when everything you use just turns into a purple orb. It's like I want to see a goddamn missile coming out of me. But if the enemy has that ability, you'll see like the actual, ability go off. Signature moves, yeah, probably. They'll probably have those load in, I'm sure. Oh, for sure, yeah. Probably his finishing move will be one. I mean, I noticed that one didn't do like a multi-attack, so I'm hoping whatever he gets is a multi-attack version. But so far, the only one I've seen the multi-attack was multi-attack. Like, something was a pretty good multi-attack was Digimon. We got that like forever ago. Alright, see what this one leads. Ooh. Let's follow the brick wall. I love how our Digimon never has to move, by the way. Every time he attacks, he just makes the air hit the enemy. He's just that strong. Hit him with an air blast. Rockmon. Rock on, Rockmon. Don't know how much damage she does. Next thing we'll probably get is the ability of loading that magic missile thing we had. Swell the right ball. Well, this one might lead towards... No, I was gonna say... This one's kind of heading towards, you know, the east, so maybe this will lead to the town, but... It's gonna take forever to find this town, isn't it? Yeah, at least we're bigger than most Digimon. Remember when I was playing with my metal Mamemon? He was like absolutely tiny. He was smaller than the friggin' caterpillar dudes from the beginning of the game. It's pretty ridiculous. I love how you like you fight enemies that are like much bigger than you, and you jump towards the enemy, and you're like just. You don't even go up to their, like, top of their foot. You definitely use scale quite a bit. I guess we'll go this way. Well, eventually I'll get there. Right now I'm just exploring, so it's more I'm just like I'm trying to find whatever I find. I vaguely remember how I got here in terms of which hole, so I'll use the same hole to get back if I need to. Ooh, excuse me. I'll eventually hit 99 on all my dudes. At that point, I'll go the right way. Move up a bit. I just kind of wish it would load the menus faster. It's one thing that's annoying. Every time you go into the menus, you have to wait like 5 seconds. Going and going. So it only goes to Materasu. Feels like we're going back to the main continent on Amaterasu. I'm getting a level every fight, so it's always a bonus. Just until I get to that, once I get near the end, then it'll take like 4 or 5 battles per level. When I got to the end of Metal Garurumon there, the last 10 levels were like brutally long. And then I got the... I think this guy was the prize, right? That's what I got at level 99. I got the Digivolution to this guy, I think. So the last couple levels for this guy are hard, and it's probably a good chance we're going to get to another Digivolution. Now that I say that, I don't get experience. I don't get a level for that guy. No, I'm wearing glasses right now, so the it's pretty easy to hit them, but I don't crit as often. I figure, you know, it's better to hit the enemies than to miss and crit. It's like, oh, I got a critical miss. Although these guys probably wouldn't dodge me anyways. Wait, are we... I know where I am in yet. Supercharge. Nor do I am right now. Randomly go places. I'm fighting some static. Ow. MP something proxy? Some kind of item. I know, right? Should do an HD remaster of this game. Yeah, like they would ever do that. An accessory? MP Mega Proxy. Use less MP for techniques. I'm never running out of mana, so... Maybe if I use techniques a lot, but, you know, counterattack. If anything, I'd put it on Patamon, just so I use less mana for his heals. Might as well give it to him. I mean, it's not like I'm ever going to use him in battle. What does Dance Feather do? Yeah, the pixel art is quite nice. I love the training montages you get whenever you go to the gym. I want to go down. 100% supportive of Digimon World 2 remake. Fix the issues the OG had. Yeah, well, if they took away like all the pointless, you know, not backtracking, but just the like having to forcing you to revisit all the towns, and of course making combat, you know, playable. Yeah, I totally forgot about DNA Digivolution. I haven't DNA Digivolved in like forever. It was kind of cool seeing them, you know, a few times I did, and then I just never got any other DNA Digivolutions because, well, I'm sure I would have to have it's like some stronger dudes than my other guys to even have a chance at DNA Digivolving. Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. We're going back towards the inn. Snow Mountain. Where's that hole? Where's that hole go? Oh, wait. Maybe it's up here. Because we jumped down to get the inn. All this time, I bet you was just up here. Yeah, new area. And here I thought we had to go through a hole. Now we just got to get back to our other sector, I bet. Guess we'll find the town in this sector. In this server. And we'll go back to our server, I guess. Oh well. I didn't remember because that was the end of the last stream. I went down to the inn. I didn't remember, you know, that there was a path by not going down to the inn. I saw an inn. It's like I just instantly gravitated towards the inn. Ow. Guess we got some exploration in. Low-tech magical cannon. So if I gets the super ability like at, I bet she gets the super ability at 99. Maybe he doesn't even get Digivolution. It's not like every Digimon or Digivolution gets a Digivolution, right? So I should go back to the inn though. Then I'd go all the way around, but at least I'd be going back to my server. Nah. Let's do this first. Which one did I come from? I guess none of the enemies are giving us a challenge anymore. When I first came to the server, it was a pretty big difficulty spike. Although, you know, counterattack. Counterattack does all the work, but, you know, there's times where enemies had a chance of actually killing me if they crit me, but now I'm too OP. Exactly. I mean, I do want to see, you know, I do want to get all my Digivolutions evolved. I want to get this guy maxed out and then switch over to my, probably my Angel would be the next one. Metal Greymon, I mean, he's obviously under leveled. I mean, he's not even a mega, so. But probably need him to get to War Greymon or whatever. I should work on him now, but maybe once I get to this guy to the point where he's barely getting levels anymore. Hole there, this goes down there. I can ignore the holes for now. Although it might lead back to our server. Oh, there is 2 holes, fuck. Hole number 1 or hole number 2? Yeah, it seems like a dead end, so... Unless there's another path I didn't spot. Let's see here. I could probably just jump up there. Yeah, that's probably what we have to do there. Yeah, and take that ladder. There we go. Not gonna force us to take any holes. Yeah, we're not gonna fight you, buddy. Battle gate. This will be like, oh, you can't go in here. How true. It's cold here. How do we get the place someplace warmer? Leader is someone we can look up to. There's probably some plan behind closing the city. Only authorized personnel beyond here. Not even leaders from other cities can pass. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just like the other town. So it's a guarantee that both the western town and the northern town on this server is blocked off right now. So 100% chance we're going to do whatever we need to do on the other server. And then they're going to tell us, hey, we need to go get the rest of the IDs in this server. And then yeah. Then we'll have to go fight the leaders on the other two towns that we didn't fight yet in this server. 100% chance. Because this game, any chance this game has to make us, play longer. Oh yeah, exactly. Now I just have to get back to the other server. I mean, some of those holes here might lead to the other server, but it's going to take... I'm trying to recall the hole I took to get to the... I think it was in the... Yeah, I think it was... Was it the hole in the south, in the snow mountain? It might have been. Just randomly go into holes until I find one that goes to the other server. Exclamation list will bring it up. I think I typed it right there. I was doing it at the end of my my fingers on my laptop there. Might as well hit the end while we're here. Need to heal up. 84 bits. It's highway robbery. Maybe like 99 bits be the last in. I have more money than I know what to do with now. Did I hit 100,000 bits yet? Imagine these were bitcoins. we would own the world at this point if we had 100,000 bitcoins. Oh yeah, Suikoden was awesome. Looking forward to Suikoden 3, which will come soonish. It's like 340 something for Suikoden 3. It was on a previous Fast Forward nomination list, but it lost out to Nocturne. But it's close enough anyways that I'll eventually get to it. Hey yo! Best merchants. Yeah, Suikoden 2 was pretty good. still don't know what the point of these boxes are. Just to add something else to do. Smack some random stuff. Why not? Ooh. This could get a guide showing you all the map of every underground path. Just didn't want to fuck with them outside ones. I know, right? Oh yeah, I'm sure there's some that just give you nothing. It wouldn't be so bad if there's only a few of them. Like the underwater ones, I've kind of explored most of them because there's not that many of them, and they're fairly linear. These ones, considering there's a lot of them, and they're very like just maze-like. It's like nah, I'm not even gonna deal with it. I mean, really, at this point, I'm probably more than powerful enough to defeat the final boss. So you know, I just want to make way towards the game. Unless of course the final boss doesn't do anything that's counterattackable, in which case, well, maybe we're not strong enough for him, but I'm sure I could probably make a pretty good dent in him. At least a few tries will probably be enough to kill him, I bet. We shall see. Watch, I have to get to like level 80 on my base Digimon to have a chance against the final boss. Yeah. Aw, nothing at 65. I did just load my magic missile, so there's probably at least 2 more abilities. There's the final ability plus whatever his 4th ability would be. They always seem to have 4 abilities plus the final, I forget what the hell they call it, the finishing move, which is a really weird name for like an ability. Finishing ability makes it sound like it's something that you would, let's say you built a Digivolve to your Digimon and they would use it automatically kind of thing. No, it's just an ability that only they can use and they can't load to another Digimon. What do they call it? A finishing. Well, the problem with it's like a wild load there. The problem with guides is sometimes they're very they're wrong. Sometimes they're wrong. There's no guarantee that the guide is actually going to be 100% correct, right? Yeah, right now that's the only scary part, is I only have my one Digimon that's like anywhere near leveled up. If I run into some sort of trouble where I'm getting like, you know, insta-killed or whatever, because there are some Digimon that can like KO you, like they can actually like insta-kill you, so I've had that happen before. So if that happens, well, I'm switching to Digimon that are basically just gonna get murdered in like one hit. So, but luckily, it doesn't seem like enemies can ever get more than two moves per round. So let's say I get a Digimon that kills my main dude, and I switch to one of my other dudes, and then the enemy Digimon gets another turn and kills that one, and I switch to my third dude, and then I can use that item that'll revives both my other Digimon, and of course they'll promptly get murdered, and I switch over to my main one. But the problem is, if he gets murdered, you know, there's definitely a point where you can definitely, and of course you eventually run out of those reviving items. Using all 3 mons is hard mode, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's why I kind of gave up at some point. I just decided, like, all right, I'm not gonna even bother leveling up my other 2. Because yeah, you would definitely have to do more grinding. Well, it's like most RPGs, right? Most RPGs you can get to, like, let's say, level 99, by the time you get to the final boss around level 50, generally. And that's if you like basically do everything like I usually do, and don't go out of your way to grind. So that's pretty much every RPG in existence, just designed to really get you around level 50, unless you decide to go absolutely ham with it. But most RPGs, of course, your entire party's leveling up. You're not leveling up like 3 separate dudes who don't share experience unless you swap them out in mid-battle, which is kind of a pain in the ass if you swap them out in battle without using like a DNA Digivolution, because then you're losing a turn. Hey, Declan. Yeah. Even if I was playing 2003, I wouldn't be doing the post-game content. Like, I'm sure by the time I'm done with this game, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna be done for it for good. Wouldn't want to do extra stuff. But hey, I mean, if you getting good bang for your buck back in the day, I'm sure. We need to go back, I guess, because yeah. So we go this way, and we gotta go back up here. Yeah, exactly. But at least their individual evolutions level up very quickly. Like, it's usually one battle per evolution, or one battle per level. So that's definitely not as bad. But of course, there's a lot of DNA, there's a lot of Digivolutions, so of course it's like it adds up, right? Like, best case scenario to max out a Digivolution, you have to fight 99 battles. Best case scenario, if like every single battle levels you up. Multiply that by how many Digivolutions is there in the game? Like 50? Yeah, I noticed that with Metal Garurumon after level 90. It became like really, really hard to level up. Up to 90 was like practically 1 per battle. So imagine this guy here is probably gonna be like earlier, maybe like 80 maybe. You might get really, really grindy. Last couple levels are gonna be a real pain to get. Alright, let's go swing. And you can never get more than 1 level per fight either. I've noticed with the Digivolutions, it's always maximum 1. Teddy bear wants to hug. Let's murder him. $44, yeah. Well, of course, the later ones for the. Yeah, imagine maxing out the evolutions for each form, for each like starter. Imagine 100%ing this game, like getting every starter and getting every starter every Digivolution. My God, how many hours would that take? That'd be the longest grind ever. Oh, probably not. Yeah, some of them you just get like a load ability or whatever at the end. So if you don't care about loading your ability, you don't need to max it out. Night shield. Like I need a shield. It's probably a shield for my current guy too. Actually, is that? No, I doubt it'd be considered a legendary one. We didn't have to find anybody to get it. World champ is everyone's dream. I'll be one. I'll beat you in a duel first. This is a PSN. God, yeah, thank God this didn't come out when trophies were a thing. This would be the hardest platinum to ever get. Not hard, it would just be the longest platinum to ever get. God, this sucks. Pulled 2 of the cards that needed 2 mana to use. I think we're losing this first round. Nah, it's fine. I'm not gonna get 99 any way you look at it. I'll move on to the next one. What even is that? Second cycle. It'd be really nice if I could actually inspect their cards when they're using one to see what the fuck it does. So here's a card you've never seen before. We're not going to tell you what it does. We're just going to give you a name. You won't even see the name until the card actually gets used. Okay, almost guarantee he's going to summon another one of those things. Right now he wins, so I have to do this. Hopefully he has just some buffs and then I can just... get him to buff again and then use my program card. What does that do? Chrono balance. Okay, thanks. That was nice of him. $69. Just the perfect time. Bye. Aw, 0-0. I think I won that one. The opponent thought he had a chance. It's like, nope. That's the best card. When it just nopes the cards out of the opponent's hand. Power charge. Yeah, little tiny sliver of red. Wasn't enough XP. Oh, that place is freaking annoying. That's why I try to avoid anything that returns me there. I bet there's like a boss or something like that. by going to the Amaterasu server. It's probably boss has some legendary armor over there, but I ain't going there. I don't care. It's probably something that Kodamon could use too a bit. Just to add icing on the cake. I've yet to get any of that legendary armor that any of my current Digimon starter line can use, which sucks. I just kind of like kept going and, you know, like back and forth, like went one way, the other way, one way, the other way, one way, the other way, and eventually got to the tower. I go to the port city, Genbu City. Even the AoE isn't here. You can relax. Can I though? They're in security because of Byako and Asuka. So the AoE hasn't come here. Alright, let's see what they have, these shops. Oh, same shit. Just get some more light discs. Just in case. Like, what else am I gonna spend money on? I should get 99 of those. Alright, new upgrades. No, same stuff. Shine Blade. Or 2 Shine Blades would be better than... I doubt it. Was it 600 and something? No, so it would be like 120 times 2. Like, according to the game, like earlier on, is like, you know, two-handed weapons is stronger than a single two-handed weapon, but it's going to be more expensive because you're paying twice as much money. But no, those higher-end two-handed weapons just have way more attack power. Hey, Sting, how's it going? The double stats, yeah, that's probably why they're just so freaking powerful. Because it would make sense if you, like, you know, you buy 2 of these, it's gonna cost you way more money. You're paying almost 20,000 versus, like, you know, 8,000 for this one, but it's not worth it. Why would you ever do that? Both slots, yeah, exactly. That's why they're so friggin' strong. Did they fix that in 2003, or did they keep that the way it is? Like, this two-handed weapon isn't that good, but this gives me a little more speed. I'll lose a little bit of charisma. Who cares? I think I'll take the speed. Thank you. Lose that speed again. I'll get a little more defense. Whatever. Wait, no. It's just gonna... More defense? No. I think I'll take the speed. Shit. I don't want defense. The less defense I have, the more damage I take, which means the stronger my counterattack. It's a win-win. Fixed? Yeah, probably. But why, you know, why give you, like, good things? Just take all the good things away, 2003. Save. This elevator music puts me to sleep every time. If I start snoring. They definitely got this out of some sort of CD of elevator music. Like, this has to be elevator music. There's nothing else it could be. Let's open up all these boosters if you have. Unfortunately, none. Well, I guess I do get a little caffeine from my Diet Pepsi, but not a coffee drinker or Monster Energy drink or any of that stuff. Brachymon. I don't like these times 2. Anything that needs 2 mana to use, it's garbage. But the boost or the attack power isn't that much better than the 1x1, the strongest 1x1. Plus, you have to like not use one of your 1x1s when you use your ×2 ones. Summon 2 Angemon. That one is actually pretty strong because Angemon are pretty strong. You get 2 of them, so that one's definitely a keeper. You sleep in the corner. ×3, damn. BK King Numamon. Yeah, there's a keeper right there. Mega Kabuteramon. Arukenimon. Okuwamon. Meteormon. We already have like 4 of these. Let's get rid of these, like... Let's get rid of these things here, like these, Mammothmons. They just suck. Summon Angemon. I don't see the enemy using too many brown ones, so... King Numamon. Puppetmon, sure. What's my other times? Yeah, Lilymon. I've got 4 of these now. Done. I've got to check what kind of cards he sells. Not that I'd probably buy any, but he's got some good stuff. That's just, yeah, ×2. No thanks. He's got more Puppetmons though. Here, now we got 4. What am I spending my money on? Got nothing else to spend it on. Yeah, I have those shitty, like, since I got rid of those Mammothmons, let me get rid of those shitty, red ones there that was, like, 4/4. Oh, I already got rid of them. The ones are kind of okay. There's only 2 of these, so I can never get a triple. Put another gold ore in there. Done. So you can't just duplicate a folder. How did we get to that treasure over there? Is there a hole that leads over there? Don't think I have any Digivolutions to equip. I don't think I've unlocked anything else. Take a look at my chart. Question marks. That means he gets 2 more Digivolutions as he levels up. There's probably like a... I bet you there's a Digivolution you get at level 99 for your base form, which would be freaking impossible to get. You must have a Digi-Egg of knowledge to come here. You're exceptional for your age. How did everybody else get here? They all have the Digi-Egg of knowledge. Is there like hundreds of these on the server? Kenbu leader is always strong and very reliable. We all love him. And I'm gonna kick his ass. Kenbu leader is the one above here. He's the best of all the city leaders. Don't be so sure of yourself. Good tamers always fight with everything they've got. Does that lead to the treasure chest I saw? It does. Recovery disc. What that does. Not a usable item. Accessory. Weapon? Important item? Love getting an item and you have like it doesn't go anywhere. So I got a recovery disc, like antidote disc, revive disc. Bet you it's one of these where they just because I think I had 20 of these. Yeah, I think I remember that happened before. I picked up a recovery disc, but it's actually a life disc, so they like misnamed it in the item list when you pick it up. Recovery disc actually makes a lot more sense too, considering the nature of Digimon and that, than life disc. I guess they thought that would be confusing for kids who don't know what recovery discs for OSs and stuff, so they just called it life discs and they never change the actual item when you pick it up in chests. Alright, let's kick his ass. What? A challenger at a time like this? Kenbu leader, I've got a favor to ask. Can I have your badge to get to the real world? Sorry, no matter what, I can't give you the badge for free. Those are the rules. You want it, you have to win against me. Again, why does this emergency exit require you to have every leader badge? Like, it's like the worst emergency exit ever. Imagine that, you go... like a building is on fire. You go to an emergency door and it's like locked with like 5 padlocks. You gotta go around the store, find like 5 managers, each of them that have one of these keys in order to unlock this emergency door. It's like stupidest thing ever. Let's get this over with. And is there like multiple badges, or like once we have this badge, we're the only one on the server that has this badge? Let's bombard him. Boss music is the best. Okay. I don't know why I bother with magic. It's just useless. It's so useless. Look at that. I do double the damage as a regular attack compared to this like god bombard. Final Pokemon Gym Leader. I still have two more gym leaders to fight on Amaterasu server. Once they get us to go over there. I guess that's the metal Edamon, yeah. Oh man, he looked a lot bigger before they zoomed out. He's like, oh man, he's huge. It's like, nah. Little monkey. Right, heal up after this one. I don't know. I'm sure the last guy is going to be a little harder. Before we switch over to the next guy. Oh, that's not fair. Healing is cheat. This could take a while if he does that. I'm at the mercy of getting a crit from my counterattack or something. If I get him too low, he's just gonna heal. I had a chance to kill him too, I just kind of, you know... I'm not gonna attack here, because... if I do, it's most likely gonna heal, because I'm pretty sure I can't kill him, so... let's hope he attacks us, and I counterattack him, and then finish him off. Good. Nice thing, at least the enemies only heal up when they get to a certain point. Because otherwise that would be a brutal battle if like they healed up every time they hit 50% health or something. Antidomon. Dark Elemental. Not taking any chances here. Faster than him too, we got 2 attacks in. He's gonna heal up now? No. Doesn't have a heal. And now he's dead. Well, that was a really easy gym leader. I mean, we are kind of OP at this point, but... because I did spend a lot of time on that other server, so... Level 69, nice. Final badge get. Yeah, I won against Skinboo Leader too. Junior, I apologize for making you fight. I wanted to see for myself that you can really fight against the AOA. Oh, I see. Now take this and stop the AOA's plans. What does AOA stand for? They probably mentioned it once at the beginning of the game, and they just since then they just call them the friggin' AOA, the anti. I have no idea. It's probably in the manual. Where the hell is my manual? Back in its box. Let's see how to play Digimon Online. Sectors. Yeah, they don't mention the AOA in the manual. Even though they kind of talk about them right at the beginning of the game. It does talk about the legendary gym. The Dual Island, Mobius Desert. Legendary gym exists somewhere in the digital world. Training here might make your Digimon invincible. Sure. No one knows. Artisans of Arachnids. Amazing orange apples. It is amazing. It could be at Artisans of Anarchy or something. I'm sure one of the A's stands for Anarchy. Anonymous, Anarchy of Anonymous. Quadruple Agumons. I think you're strong enough to fight on, but they are too strong, so keep your guard up. Thanks, Game Blue Leader. Explore over here yet? No, there's nothing to explore over here. Alright, I guess now we gotta go find the emergency door and then exit this place, never look back. So I'm sure they're totally gonna let us escape. They're totally not gonna get us to go to the other server. Nope, not at all. AOA stands for AOA of AOA. That's it. It's a recursive abbreviation or it's like a fractal pattern of abbreviations. Oh, my poor Patamon and Renamon. I'm like higher level than both of them combined now. Math, no. Sif has bad memories of math class, I guess. Okay, so now we gotta find... I'm assuming it's gonna be inside the mine. I mean, it's a place we didn't really visit. Whee! At least I hope it's in the mine. Hope I don't have to go through these damn holes to get there. How do I... This way. Well, no, we have all the badges now, so... I mean, the whole point of getting all the badges was to get to the emergency exit. So now I gotta go find the emergency exit, which is supposedly on the northern continent as well, so... Logically, it'd be inside the mine. Oh, shit. I got... It's been a long time since I've been ambushed. It's like, why am I so tiny? Ambushes are like extremely rare. And this thing is huge. It doesn't look huge when I'm using my other dude. Wow, I do no damage. Pretty big difference in damage between my Digivolve form and myself. Got him. This teacher in freshman college accent so heavy made me fail the class. Oh, that sucks. So my regular form is about the size of my foot. What I get from that interaction there. About as big as one of my toes. Anything at 70? Aw. Nothing. Yeah. I guess they kind of get the size, the sense of scale by using, like, you know, kind of the camera angles and that. It's really hard to tell, like, the size differences unless you use a different Digimon against a certain one. Let me just see again. What am I doing? Back where I started. Damn it! We're back here. We are backtracking. No! The game's actually making us backtrack again. I'm sure they're going to force us to backtrack to the other server. I mean, I've already explored the other server, but that was just me exploring, so... Stay down. Okay, so this level 70 doesn't seem to be the point where the experience just takes a nosedive, so... I wonder if this one's going to be at 80, or maybe it won't even take a nosedive, but I'm sure it will. I bet you level 80 we're going to take a lot longer to level up. Yeah. They did mention a bunch of servers at the beginning of the game, so... That's always something that's like, oh god, you know, if they throw a third server in there, fuck. It could happen. Let's hope not. Whee! Ignore everything. Fake mustache server. Does that one tickle? Whopping 325 damage. So much damage. Okay, he's slightly on fire. He just wants somebody to put him out. It's like, help me, I'm burning alive. To the main city? Oh yeah, yeah. That was the first thing I did when I got to Metro SU server. I got promptly murdered. It's like, yeah, we're not supposed to go to that city. I tried for the hell of it just to see if I could even have a chance to kill those Nightmon, but I counterattacked them, and I did 0 damage with the counterattack damage, so it's like, yeah, these guys are literally invulnerable. I'm not supposed to be able to fight them. I know, right? And Like, good luck trying to survive that battle. Because if you to run away, like running away in this game is kind of a pain in the ass. Because you don't have like a succeed like right when you choose run. It makes run your current action in the battle. So the enemy generally attacks first, and then you try to run, and then of course fail. So you have to be able to survive a hit. And Kodamon was able to survive a hit, but if he fails to run, then of course my other two would just get absolutely massacred. So it's pretty much a game over if you go there. Anyway, you look at it, kind of a slap in the face. And they don't give you a chance too. It's not like, you know, as soon as you walk into that zone, it goes into the battle, and it's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be here. It was like, nope, you're going to battle. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I never tried running, but I imagine it'd probably be just as hard. So yeah, it's like guaranteed death basically, which is bullshit. Like if they at least gave you like a choice, like, hey, do you want to try attacking them or not, or should I run away, yes or no? Then, you know, they could put the mistake on your end. But when you literally just walk into the place and then you have no chance of surviving, yeah, it's kind of bad design. Ceramon isn't getting me a level. I've been promised to Kimmy. I'm going to be a server champ. So you can duel with me and throw the fight. Yeah, no. Oh, it's the regular duel. Guess we have enough charisma to kick his ass. Well, that one had no chance. It's like bam bam dead. Next. Oh, that one looks badass. Metal Tyrannomon. Guess that's the mega form of Tyrannomon. Indeed. Rip. Yeah, I think we're a little over leveled now. All this exploration. Got me too strong. We'll visit the legendary gym. Should I get that treasure on this? Nah, it's probably not worth it. Yeah, it's called nice. And slippery, too. Achoo! This place is too cold for me. Metronamon is the same level as Master Tutoramon? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Icemon. Yeah, this guy looks like he's gonna get massacred by me here. Ooh, a slightly painful ice ball. Anything at level 75? Mega Break. I'm assuming that's not his ultimate. It's probably his fourth ability. Battles are too violent for me, but let's enjoy this place more peacefully. They're gonna challenge me. Oh, did he? Or did I just get an encounter there? Okay. I thought suddenly I went to a battle with him. Large decrease enemy speed. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it could be useful with enemies that have annoying, you know, they're like too fast or whatever. So in the let's say there's four more points where we're going to potentially learn something. One of them has to be loading the previous ability we learned, the God, whatever the hell it was. There has to be one that loads the Mega Break, and there has to be one that learns our level our finishing move thing. So the last one may be a Digivolution. Last one. I mean, we should get something every level 5 levels at this point on. Let's see if this legendary gym has something that boosts speed. None of the gyms give you that extra like speed boost option. Cecilia left me and went by herself. I can't do anything by myself. Bonjour, monsieur. You're très bien if you have come this far. Card battles for gentlemen. Duel, s'il vous plaît. This is very French, mais oui. Weekend folder. Oh, sounds like one is just gonna be annoying. Just gonna weaken all your cards. Oh, nice, we got a triple. Oh no. We can't use any blue energy. Oh no. Even less blue energy. Oh no. White energy. That increases weight power. That's 3 of his cards so far. He's only got 3 dudes. I highly doubt his 3 dudes can take on my 6 dudes. Especially since I got a triple Leomon. One more card he didn't use. Aw, he's gonna steal one of my cards. Of course he's gonna get rid of the triple. I still win, but get rid of my triple. Oops. Not my red power. Anything but that. Oh no, more red power. Like, why does he have such shitty cards? He already has 6 white, and doesn't need more white. That's gonna be the same thing. He's gonna try to steal one of my dudes, and then... Really? Alright. You can play at that game. I think I win. The card players on this side, on this server, suck. Should at least go to the Dual Island on this server and go through it. At this point, I could probably just massacre anything on Dual Island. No, I lost this time. Well, please fight me again next time. Au revoir. Where's the legendary gym located? I heard it's in this direction. Yeah, my deck is pretty strong. Men, do, cote. Be strong, your soul must be strong too. These are my ideal training grounds. Here, I guess the legendary gym is only in the other server. Because I'm pretty sure where the Kotamon was where the legendary gym was in the other server. Kazuya is such a scaredy cat. Why can't he play Digimon Online by himself? It's not like the legendary gym was any better. Still haven't found anywhere that can actually level up. Oh, just one right there. Yeah. It was like literally right there too. Let's see if this one actually boosts speed, because none of them have given me the ability of boosting my speed. Nope, none of them will. Seems like darkness. Well, the other one didn't have ice, I don't think. So I don't think any of them boost darkness, and none of them boost speed. It's the two that no gyms I've seen have the ability of boosting. Or boosting extra, I should say. Like super versions. As well raise more wisdom, I guess. Dumbass. It's always the same podium. Just keep jumping on that podium. You don't have to look. Just nope. Stupid frickin'. Better raise an idiot. This isn't giving me a lot of speed here. Or a lot of strength. Challenge the Ultra Chance. They definitely get more there, because... Well, I guess I could have gotten +4 if I didn't take challenge and get the next two, and they were both +2s, but... The nice thing with these is that you're getting a minimum of 5, so even if you fail one of the first 3, you're not losing out on... Oh. Horrible. You suck, Kotamon. That's one thing I never did at all was that fishing rod thing. I only got like one piece of it, and then I never found any other pieces. At this point, it's like, eh. It's like a little too late to even start looking at that stuff. No fishing for me. Whee! Yeah, it's like the tree kicking stuff. It's pretty much what it's mainly for. Yeah, the weapons definitely do more than your actual base stat, that's for sure. I haven't really been throwing anything at his strength because his weapon just makes his strength so high. I just figured, like, I'll level up other things. Plus, you know, counterattack does all the work anyways, so you don't need strength for counterattack. And I haven't been throwing anything at defense because I want him to take a lot of damage. Because if you're taking like half damage, you're doing half damage back with counterattack, so... How do I get to that damn thing? Down here? I got to the mine in the other world, the other server. No, it's not the tunnel. Here it is. Ta-da! Justice Tamer Mikata to the rescue. No evil shall defeat me. Well, how was that? Aren't superheroes great? Fantastic. Get Kulon Digizoite metal here. I'm going to get the metal and make a stronger weapon. Is there a weaponsmith in this world too? There is. Hey, I'm actually a genius weaponsmith, but you guys have no taste. Back when you got better armors. You should like level get my charisma up on my other dudes too. It's big ass in Spanish. You saying I have a big ass? Is that what they're saying? This is the dark side of the Digimon servers. Oh yeah, I got the black market way back in the game. I haven't gone back to that in forever. Same thing with the auction house. I hadn't been back to the auction house for a long time. The black market, I mean, I got access to those weapons really early on there. That I got a nice 200 weapon. So that kind of lasted me all the way until I got this flamberge. Hey, Buddy White, how's it going? Welcome to more Digimon goodness. Sort of there's a save point, but not a healer. I mean, I'll take a save point, but usually always get a save point next to a healer. like an inn. Alright, let's explore this pit. It's better than 1 and 2. You know, when the game isn't just making you run around in circles looking for, or revisiting areas over and over, it's not too bad. Like right now we're in kind of the exploration stage where it's actually getting us to go to new areas. So, I mean, that's good. Definitely the best out of the 3 that I've played, anyways. Which isn't a very high bar. You shouldn't go ahead. You shouldn't go ahead. It's an amazing dungeon. Don't go in there. It's really nice. There's a boss that's much stronger than other bosses. It is a bit on the long side, yeah. This is the ice dungeon. As you can see, it's a world of ice. Beyond here is much harsher. But if you want to go, it won't stop you. This is an advanced dungeon with various traps, divided into 3 floors: ice, fire, and dark. Whee! Should have brought some cleats. This Numemon looks a little tiny compared to my dude. Better than the other 2, so mission complete. Yeah, pretty much. Ow. Little tiny dude hits hard. Again, my defense sucks ass, so... Pretty much anything hits hard when your defense is, like, non-existent. But that's by design. My base leveled up, but my other one didn't. Oh yeah, the second... If the... Like, the second game is one of those games you pretty much only want to play with emulation. Because it was painful going through that game, and the combat was just so slow. Every time you're friggin' using the ability, you do an attack, it has to, like, load that into the memory every time. And of course, they get you to revisit dungeons over and over. It's like, god damn, just let it end. Whee! Yeah, I mean, this one's very much more of a poker clone than anything, right? Yeah, usually they get a signature move, like that's their last ability to unlock. Usually, like their signature move. Only they can use it; they can't transfer it to another Digimon. Everything else they can transfer. I wonder where I'm going here. Apparently that was the wrong way. Nope. Whee! Hey, new guard. Good morning. Oh, making some nice progress. Oh, we actually one-shotted him. Not sure if that was a crit. Progress is always good. Core! It's the Core raid. How's it going, Core? What are you playing? I saw you on... I forget what you were playing, though. You're playing some... Yes, right. Shadow Hearts Covenant. How is that coming? Is it good? Is it better than the first one? Over. You beat it! Congrats! How long did it take you? Oh, we can get anything at 80? Okay, so since we got nothing at 80, that means Mega Gargomon doesn't need any Digivolutions, because the next three at 85, 90, 95, he's going to have to get his signature move and be able to load the other two abilities he hasn't loaded yet. So most likely at 85 is going to be load the first ability. 90 is probably going to be his signature ability. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, there's, three. Yeah. At 85, 90, yeah, there's 4 more spots. Well, I was thinking there was 3, because 99 is one of them, too. You didn't beat it. Just for now. The sadness is so real. I want to go back. Yeah. I know for sure I played Covenant back in the day, but I don't remember much about it. Because I did beat Shadow Hearts back in the day, so I did have Covenant, I just don't remember any of it. So I must not have played much of it, unfortunately. Bikemon. Ow. Too much damage. Either of these guys are all critting me or I'm just weak as shit. Yeah, Countermon is the best mon. Yes, that's what I figured. A bit. Now that we're at level 80, it's gonna take a lot longer to level up. So it's just like 90 was on Metal Gagrumon was level 90. That his experience to level up, which is really slow. This guy's gonna be level 80, which is fine. At least he's strong as shit. So it's gonna take a while before I get my cool ability. I want my cool ability. I want it now. I know. That's kind of crazy. Wasn't it because of like? Wasn't there some guy who was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah. I'm at this level. It's like, and there's like no proof or whatever. And then somebody else just like, hey, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it myself. And yeah, it's kind of a dare thing. Over the course of like a year and a half or something like that, like frickin' hell. Like how much grinding would it have taken? Like hundreds and hundreds of hours to do that. Yeah, and of course somebody's like, hey, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Since you're obviously not gonna follow through. You're obviously lying. People are crazy. This one. Damn it. Teleporter mazes. You know, in your late game dungeon, you get teleporter mazes. Did he just counter me? I didn't realize he countered me. So he got counterattack too. It's not fair. Only I should have counterattack. He just killed me. Friggin' crit. That's great. Revive. Need to buy more of these life discs. Get a lucky enemy. At least life discs revive you at full health. Maybe I shouldn't fight these guys if they can counterattack me. Better just use magic. I guess I'll use magic against Vikings. Yeah, I'm definitely at the point where experience is gonna really slow. Got bombarded. Ow. I haven't leveled up once since I hit level 80. Significantly slower now. Those last 20 levels are gonna take forever. Okay, I guess none of those are the right one. You have to take the other. I know, right? Dabs before dabbing was a common thing. I guess he doesn't counterattack a lot. He doesn't have a guaranteed counterattack like we do. I know, right? Oh yeah, teleport back and go through like 5 encounters. At least when you're sliding on the ice, you don't get an encounter. So that seems to be a thing, luckily. Yep. All the RPGs so far for RPG Quest is 8867. It's 323, well, 322 plus this one. This is game 323. It definitely is. It's a passion. That's definitely what it is. There's lots of challenge streamers out there. I figured I'd do. Most challenge streamers usually go with like console challenges or whatever, or just like an everything challenge. I figured I'd do like a genre challenge. I think we're dead again, aren't we? Oh, damn. Alright. I need to not fight this guy because the counterattack is just... it's too dangerous. I'm getting like... I'm getting some, what it feels like to be counterattacked constantly. It's not nice. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I wouldn't have played this. I wouldn't play this long if it was, if it wasn't like something I enjoyed, right? I usually try to see the upside of games. I mean, some parts of games may annoy me, but generally, I'll like enjoy most of the games I play, or at least enjoy parts of them. Enough of it that, you know, doesn't feel like a chore. It doesn't feel like. But there is definitely some games that are rougher than others, especially earlier on. I mean, man, the Amiga City 32. The Amiga City 32 has like the worst collection of RPGs on that console. Thank God there wasn't many of them. Including the worst RPG I played, and I don't think I'm ever going to find an RPG that's worse than it, which is Whale's Voyage. If you want a painful RPG, play Whale's Voyage for Amiga CD32. Prepare to be in a world of hurt. That game sucks in every possible way. I never said that. That's fake. November 5th. The only game we can even consider to be close to like as painful as Whale's Voyage is like Dungeon Master 2. That game sucked ass too. God damn it. Alright. Last one. I'm just gonna run away from this guy. There's no like defend option, so you can't just like you know, stay there and not attack and take a hit. You have to do something. You have to use an item. You have to try to run away. You have to use an ability. You cannot just stand there and take a hit in the face. Okay, seriously, what the hell? Did I feel like I've gone through every path here? It just loops around. There's like a drop I missed. No, man. So slow to level up now. I just want my ultimate ability. Okay. Oh yeah, I never went this way. I don't want to fight you. I kind of want to fail to run so he hits me and then I can finish him off or something. But Persona was actually good though, that's the difference. Whale's Voyage is just really, really badly done. Everyone won't letting a kid like you pass. Give up and go home. You gotta be kidding, I don't have time for this. I'm the queen of the ice dungeon. Mind your manners. Won't forgive you. You'll be punished for that. I'll be back in just a quick second. Just gotta do something real quick. Sorry about that. I'm back. Alright. Sure. Can't find code. Get Twitch to do what you want it to do. What do you want Twitch to do? Yeah, it seems like a lot of kids who played this never beat this game because there's a lot of There's a lot of parts of the game where you get like a random NPC that kind of gives you a hint of where to go next, and if you're not reading that text, you're gonna be like struggling to figure out where you need to go. So for a game that's designed for kids, it does not hold your hand at all in terms of where to go next. Very badly designed in that aspect. Like, if you just played it forever, you could probably eventually stumble upon where you need to go, but you'd have to play this for like hundreds of hours to just stumble upon everything. Oh yeah, and backtracking, yeah. That's the thing too, right? A lot of times it just gets you to go back to places, and you wouldn't think of going back to the previous places as a kid. You would just be like, oh, let's move on, let's move forward, and you're hitting a brick wall, like, I can't go any further. What do I do now? You had time to finish it? Yeah, that's the thing. For anybody who would be able to kind of like, you know, move on with the game, probably would have had access to more games to play, so they moved on to other things. Anybody who only had a few games, like younger kids generally, that would be into Digimon, would have gotten lost. So very few people ended up beating this. I'm sure the percentage would have been very, very low. Well, the game's not super slow. Like, luckily you got really good movement speed. You got like, the game overall moves in a pretty good clip. So. Yeah, the encounter rate kind of is annoying, but I admit defeat. You're pretty good. As real states, you may not go on ahead. Go on, I will pray for your success. Just 1 second, guys. Yeah, the few people have mentioned beating it are people who had like the guide for it. It's pretty much the only people who beat it. I don't think I've anybody who's come to chat who said that have beaten it and have been like legitimately or whatever. It's all like people who basically beat it by playing the or using the guide. I guess it was only the guide back then. I don't know if there was like game faxes around back then. Might have been. Was game fax around 2002? Either way, people didn't have like not a lot of people had access to the internet back then, so. I'm kind of surprised they didn't advertise the guide in the manual. It's usually a thing they advertise like crazy. Got to sell the guide. Although I guess the guide would have been from like, like, I don't know, one of the guide manufacturers or whatever. They wouldn't have like published the guide themselves, kind of thing. So, unless they pay a lot of money to who published this? Bandai? To like have like an ad in their manual, and Bandai of course wouldn't have advertised it, right? Alright, fire. This looks fun. Ow! Alright, that kind of hurts. Just don't walk on traps. Jeez. Well, there's no point in healing my other guys. This isn't your typical trap that just like does a little bit of damage. This one just like murders you. Can you back replace GeoCities? Oh yeah, remember GeoCities is the thing. Trying to find anything on GeoCities must have been a nightmare now. Alright, this is just going to be a... So far we haven't had an encounter on this floor, but... I don't know. I don't want to risk going to an encounter with like 1 HP. This just seems like a... really annoying dungeon here. There's nothing... Yeah, okay, there is encounters. There's nothing indicating where there's going to be like a trap either, as far as I'm aware. It doesn't look any different. This is one of those where you just like die. if you get screwed over where you get an encounter as soon as you get a trap or something. Oh, it could be that too. Every once in a while, it's like bam. It's like you better have a lot of healing items for this area, or else you're gonna be in trouble. Oh. Luckily it's not as annoying as the ice one. It's gonna poop at us. Not the poop. Heal up before that boss. What was the last one was supposed to be dark, so I bet you the last one's just going to be like, it's going to be dark and won't be able to see anything. Be like a maze, an invisible maze kind of thing that RPGs love to do. At least they can't poop themselves to death. That is true. Thank God. That was like the worst thing in one. You go to sleep, you wake up, your dude poops and then dies. It's like, you're kidding me. Wait a sec, came in a great time, I was bored. Bored? I don't have time for this. You're not bored, don't make me laugh. Gamers these days are weak. You look good. Come on, let's fight. Huh? I'll show you the power of my Digimon. Fire! Of course I did. It's pretty much a guarantee to get a new Momon. Hey, breakfast fad. How's it going? I did. What was 1 year again? 87 something? 365 times 24, 8760, yeah. We're almost like 100 hours into a second year. Yeah. Yeah, I was not a fan of Digimon World 1. That was the biggest issue with Digimon World 1, is the fact that, you know, you have to grind like crazy to level up your Digimon, or to get his stats up and try to get him to like some sort of decent shape. And then you only have a limited time to progress with the story before he dies. You have to rinse and repeat. Like that's just the worst thing. It's so annoying. So it made the first one just... I was not a fan of it. Yeah, pretty much. And these guys are weak as shit. I guess my fire resistance must be really high. Which kind of makes sense. I am a big robot. If they're like hitting me with lightning, that would actually be more of a concern. Which means the other world, no. I was gonna say the other world might have like a lightning and wind and the other ones we don't have, but the first level in the other world was an ice level as well, so... Which actually means there might be some bosses that drop armor in the other world. I should have kept on going. And leveling up is so slow now. Man, I lost this time. I need to blow off steam. Let's do this again sometime. I mean, this time, you lose every time. Dark Dungeon is up ahead. Be careful. What if I'm not careful? What are you gonna do then? I really hope by the end of this is like where we're supposed to go. Because I can't see any other places that might have the, well, maybe I have to go through the holes to go to the emergency exit. Considering it's the only place we haven't really visited in the continent. It's the most likely place. Oh, definitely, yeah. I've already played a couple. I played Persona 2 on PSP. I played the first, because the PSP Persona 2 is actually the first part of Persona 2. So I played that one, as well as Monster Hunter. I played for Fast Forward. And I played Tales of Eternia as well. So I played Tales of Eternia on PSP instead of the Tales of Destiny 2 on PS1. It runs a little bit better, that kind of thing. So I definitely played a few. I got my PS1 with the component video out and that, so I can capture PS1 easily enough, or PSP easily enough, I should say. Of course, you know, try and play something like Monster Hunter with the Monster Hunter claw thing with a tether of cables coming out of the PSP is kind of awkward as shit. Yeah, so I figured. I'm assuming we don't want to hit the teleporters, so we want to go straight. This way. This way. This way. Looks pretty easy. This would be harder if, like, if you didn't see the path of the next, like, light switch thing. Kind of go into the dark after that. Cyclone Mon. Man, leveling up is super slow now. That was tough. Oh yeah, you look like you got some spunk. This is the Dark Dungeon, Asuka's server's strongest. I'm the strongest boss, Dark Knight. Great for fighting Batman. I'm the best tamer junior. Excuse me, you're in my way. Huh? Hey kid, I don't have a program like that. You can't just let the other guy go. If you want to get through me, you gotta defeat me. Not that you could. Huh? Yeah, I mean, especially if you don't have the Circle Pad Pro, which I don't, so the 3DS one is going to be interesting, I should say. You do. Brought it from overseas. Like a Circle Pad Pro wouldn't even work on my 3DS though, because you know my 3DS is modded to have the video output card, which has that extra like thickness thing at the bottom, so you won't be able to strap a Circle Pad Pro to it. Satan, yep. Skull Satan. It's not Satanmon, it's just Satamon. He's an upgrade to the ID, Skull ID Mon. Yeah, the whole claw thing you have to kind of do there to move the camera. It's just you kind of get used to it, but it's definitely your hand doesn't kind of hurts there, trying to like have like two fingers on the up and down buttons and. Let's get up here. But I got used to it. So the biggest issue is the friggin' tether of cables. Here I got like the power cable coming out, as well as the component cable coming out, and it's just awkward to hold. And of course, trying to do the claw. It's not designed. You know, Lady Devimon. No Lady Devimons. Bilemon. Stop hitting me with magic. Can't counterattack magic. Heal up here just in case. I know, right? He doesn't even need to move, he just literally uses the air pressure from his attack to hit the enemy. Oh, you got a double attack? That's not fair. Battle 1, hooray! My base leveled up, but not my actual Metal Gargomon. And what the hell? I mean, I'm sure leveling up this guy is definitely slower than leveling up Metal Garumon or whatever it was. Got some moves I've never seen before. I gotta do it over 20 levels instead of over 10 levels, so in the end it's way slower. Now go, you'll make a great tamer. Yeah, thanks. But Kodamon is his rookie form, so since the rookie is Kodamon, any Digivolutions stays that way. So Digivolutions in this one works in like a different way than previous Digimon. Like you don't actually Digivolve and stay Digivolve. So what happens is you start off as like Kodomon is your base. Now you can you Digivolve by like learning Digivolutions as you go along. So once you level up to a certain point, you get a Digivolution. Once you level up that Digivolution to a certain point, you can learn another Digivolution, and so on and so forth. And then you can equip those Digivolutions in battle. So they're basically just like a temporary state. So right now we have 3 Digivolutions, and I can switch between these in battle if I wanted to. You can only equip 3 at a time. If you get ambushed, which is very, very uncommon, we actually start off as our base dude. And Digivolve forms will have like some stat boosts over your base form, as well as they'll have abilities that they can learn. At certain levels, those abilities you can load them, which means you can then transfer, or you can have those abilities available when you use a different Digivolve form. But you can only load 3 abilities. It seems like you always get 4, and like you eventually have 4 you can load. Then you always get a finishing move as well, which you can't load. So the finishing move can only be used on that Digivolve form, and that's the one that would be in the yellow at the bottom, which we don't have learned yet on Mega Gargomon. So you still want to use, like, if you want a specific super move, you have to use that form. And of course, since you can only equip 3 forms at once, you can't, like, any forms you have in the bank, you can't use those moves unless they're currently in your lineup or whatever. Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes it more interesting, so you can try a whole bunch of Digivolve forms. You're not just stuck to one, right? Because like previous Digimon, once you go to a form, that's it. You're stuck with it. You can't go back. You can't, you can't try the other forms. This one you can. It's like, oh, this one looks cool. Let's try this one for a bit, and then it's like, I don't really like this one. Let me go back and try this one. So it's a neat idea. You can also get like you start off with you get to choose from 3 different starters. Or 3 different starter packs, I should say, which give you like 3 rookies. You can eventually get rookies from other. They can get different starters as well by talking to DNA agents. I only got 1. There's a bunch of DNA agents in the forest, in the desert. I noticed, but I wasn't gonna go back to the desert. Screw that place. And usually you have to go fight some like. Some boss one in order to get the DNA, and then you get that starter. But of course, that starter starts at level 1, so unless you really, really wanted to use this starter, you can switch over to it. But I mean, I'm not going to be starting a new one from scratch. Hell no. Yeah, it definitely takes way longer. It seems like instead of every battle, it's like every 5 or 6 battles, which is nuts. It's the emergency chamber room. The gate on the above right is to the real world. There we go. And the gate on the left is the ice dungeon. Need no cape in the admin center. And the 4 leader badges to go to the real world. I'm sure it's totally gonna let us go to the real world right now. This is it. We finally got to the end of the game. Woo! We get to leave in the real world and never look back. Yeah, the digital experience is kind of weird for sure. But I'm sure that the Digivolve experience I need for this form after level 80 is probably more than the Digivolve experience I need for Metal Gargomon after level 90. It feels like Metal Gargomon was definitely going slower, but at least it's still leveling up every maybe 3 or 4 battles. This one seems to be like every 6 or 7. And I got a longer way to go because I got 10 or 20 levels to go instead of 10. This is the emergency matrix chamber. If you want to use the system, please talk to me. mean, I just did. You would like to use the chamber system? Please show me the 4 leader badges. All green. We have finished Junior's check. Reversing the matrix system. Where do you wish to be realized in the real world? Wait, what? I can be transported anywhere? The military base, Megasta. In the real world. It's on the ocean floor. I understand. Military base, Megasta. Confirmed. Is within our warp range. They have warp technology? What? I thought we were just like going back into our pod or something. I didn't think we'd be like teleported to somewhere else. Unless we're not actually going to the real world, we're just beaming our like holographic image or something. However, due to the unstable system, you will exist in the real world for only 180 seconds, and then you will die. It'll be game over. Yeah. Wait a sec, what happens if I run out of time? The realize will turn off, the matrix will return you here. The matrix data will not be broken, so you shouldn't worry. We'll start the matrix system now. Real life, the speedrun. You have 180 seconds to live your entire life. Go. Alright, so what should I do? So this isn't an emergency exit in any means. It's more like an emergency, like, communication thing. Please move to the warp point on my left. Good luck, Junior. Watch this actually be timed. I guess that's why they gave us a save point. It's like, you're gonna need this save point. Do we only get like one chance at this too, or is it gonna like let us teleport again? Okay, well you're wasting your 180 seconds there, buddy. Yes, it really is the real world. Wow, my body's really here. Oh wait, no time for that. We only have 180 seconds. We have to hurry. Why is there encounters? Why is there Digimon in the real world? How does this make sense? This makes 0 sense. Yeah. Apparently they have some sort of warp technology or whatever. Like, they're obviously... Or somehow... it seems more like... It's more like they're replicating the real world in the digital world. And then you're going to the... to this, like, replicated digital rendition. But I guess you'll be able to interact with people too? I don't know. It's one of those plot things you just ignore. Because if you try to think into it, it just seems a little too weird. Like, if you do anything here, can you go and like kill somebody in this, and actually, are they actually gonna die? Like, how does it work? Because you have these massive Digimon, which apparently exist right now in this supposed real world, so imagine you had something the size of like these megas, kind of, you could just like destroy so much stuff. Royal Crown. Assuming entering menus seems like a pause the timer, maybe. Go out of the timer, it's like 60 seconds left. Which makes no sense. Do some charisma if I do that. I want to keep my charisma up, not down. Put this divine rod. There, you can have this royal crown. You watch, it's gonna be down to like 10 seconds, no? It's funny how the time doesn't change or doesn't go down when you're like doing a Digimon battle. It's empty. Power charge. Supercharge. Of course they're giving you like troll chests too. I mean, you get to go back here once you're like Trihorn. I wonder if all the stuff you picked up resets. I hope not. I'm assuming not. That'd be too hard to program if you start equipping shit. Or what if you use an item in battle or whatever? Here we're wasting this opportunity to, like, I don't know, rob a bank or something. Go to Fort Knox, steal all their shit, and then teleport back into the digital world, and you get to keep all the shit you picked up. Physical beings made of data. Doesn't make sense though. So many Isekai anime is still coming out. Of course there are. This guy is like the flavor of the decade. Everyone's like, all right, this guy sells. Let's make a Isekai everything. What was the first, like, what would be the first anime or game that kind of basically did Isekai? Or manga, probably manga first. I mean, this one here is definitely way before the trend was common. When we were like stuck in the digital world here. Definitely well before before it became popular. Especially since the concept of like MMOs would have been fairly new at this point. Well, not really, no. Like when did EverQuest and Ultima Online and all that stuff come out? Definitely in the 90s. Scafloni. First actual anime you've watched? I don't even remember what the first anime I watched was. On the main character, yeah. But I mean, like a character that went into a different world and suddenly became like overpowered or whatever. A fairly uncommon thing earlier on. Then you obviously had the whole protagonist thing, like practically every JRPG, you're like some super overpowered protagonist. Got so many different places to go here. So they're basically yokai. They're just digital versions of yokai. Digimon lore is weird. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland was the first Isekai. There we go. One is lower. Well, considering there's a whole anime based on it, you know. Lots of anime lore. like randomly walking around here. Don't have time to really explore too much, so if I find stuff, I find stuff. If I don't, just hope I'm going the right way or something. It definitely feels like a place we're gonna have to revisit multiple times, so maybe I should try to make my my path a little more logical so I can remember where I've been. Of course, there's the whole card deck and everything. The Kayori? I don't think I've seen that one. Of course, the show that definitely made this guy popular again was Sword Art Online. I mean, that was the on a dead end. That's the one that like became popular, and it's like every anime is like, all right, let's do that too. Before that, it was just like here and there. Now it's like every freaking anime has been isekai. Long list, you know. Because they wake to psychic powers. Oh yeah. Sword Art Online, your dot hack. Well, dot hack didn't popularize it at all. It's definitely one of the earlier games that had the kind of isekai genre thing going on, but yep. Every show follows the trend until they burn it into the ground, and then they move on to the next thing. Hooray! Empty. Yeah. That's not including the trading card game, and I'm sure there's probably a bunch of Digimon like manga. This I mean including like the actual like Digimon device, like the original Digimon devices. Which I guess probably didn't have much in the way of lore, but I don't know if the Digi-devices came with some sort of, like, information about your Digimon that came on your Digi-device. It became, like, with Digimon's equivalent of the Pokédex or whatever. Second Titan final season actually had a part 2. The final season, number 2. There's gonna be a final season number 3. Then the final season final. Part 2. It's like, yeah, you're not getting a final season. Just gonna say it's final when we decide it's done. It's a teleporter. Yeah, pretty much. Wilmon. Six, 8 episodes. Yeah, anime seasons are weird. Some animes have a season being like, I don't know, 52 episodes. Other ones seasons are like 13, your typical season, but sometimes you get a 26 episode season. Like, it's not a season when it goes for more than one like literal season. Season should be like 1/4 of a year, which is basically 13, right? 13 weeks. Success? Wait, I'll let you launch the Juggernaut. Intruder alert, deleting immediately. This is like the Mega Gargomon. That's what it's called. I just have to keep leveling up your leveling up all your Digivolutions. Metal Memimon actually, what did he turn into? I think Metal Memimon was the one that turned into Metal Garurumon, maybe. So keep leveling up Metal Memimon. If you don't get Metal Garurumon, you might have to like level up your machine resistance stat. So keep popping points into metal resistance. I don't know how much I needed to get all my metal forms. I just put a lot into it because the game kind of tells you to put points into it as Kodemon. (2002), that's when this game came out. 2002. There was Digimon World 2003, which was released in Europe, which is the European version of this game. Which they apparently added some extra post-game content and fixed some of the broken accessories like Counter, which is the most overpowered thing in the world. Well, we're playing the North American version. Tokyo Ghoul, Berserk, Claymore, Attack on Titans. Going blind by now. I can imagine. Pukemon. All these boss fights are easy as shit. Gitteromon. Throw a heal just in case. Let the counterattack do all the work. Yeah, I know, right? That kind of sucks. New Game Plus. Considering how few people even beat this game back in the day, I thought even less people played the New Game Plus of that game. Soul Land. 172. Yeah, season 2. That's what I mean. Some of those like long-running franchises, like where the hell does the season even end? It's just stupid. Yeah, that's right here. It's like it's post-game content. It's not New Game Plus per se. Some extra stuff, I guess, you can do. Like play some more cards or something. After you took up reading it after 5 years of waiting. Oh. That sucks. I won. Who's the man? Who's the man? Use the man. Huh? There's something on the ground. This is a VMon exclusive weapon. Great. This is what we wanted. Something that we can't use. Can't give me a Kodamon exclusive weapon? Yeah, I got like a Drymon guard. Oh wait, I don't have time for this. Stop the Juggernaut from launching. So I guess any loot you don't find is probably like lost. You don't pick it up, it's like it's gone. Which button? There, it's this one. Well, this one is like I need any sort of accessories or weapons or whatever. Huh? Nothing happened. But if the AOA was here, it should stop the launch of the Juggernaut. Notifying all staff in Megasta, SS class warship Juggernaut is almost re-energized. All staff within the base should take shelter. Repeating, SSC or not. What? Why won't it stop? This was a trap. Then the AOE is somewhere else. Oh, fuck. Run! Run, you fool! Sorry, that door that was like locked before. What was that door? Yeah, I'm not too concerned. Items I don't find is like, eh. Not the end of the world at all. You give him middle res if he's camped. I don't know. I still don't know what happens if, let's say you've hit a level for Digivolution, and then you get enough of that stat to. So let's say you've already hit the level, but then you raise his stat past the point you need to Digivolve. Will it let you Digivolve right away at that point? Will it like unlock it? Yeah, I'm really curious about that. I'm a completionist, but I am also like I'm not gonna be 100%, you know, 100%ing any games. It's a rare game that I do like extra content, but more often than not, I'll do as much as I can in the game because for most of these games, it's like the first and last time I'm gonna be playing these. Pretty sure I'm going away from the door that I saw. That doesn't do anything. Let's go to this one over here. You know this area? Never pass it. Ouch. Yeah, the counter strike, or the counter chip, whatever it is. I mean, that one doesn't matter who you have. In fact, the more damage you take, the better it is. As long as you can, you know, heal yourself or whatever. Let's grab a whole bunch of those like items that heal you for 2,000 and just have counter strike hit everything. Let's make sure we wear glasses, otherwise you're probably gonna miss a lot. Glasses plus counter equals like a lot of dead enemies. Going around in a circle here. Running out of time. I wonder what happens if you run out of time, like if you have to restart the whole thing, or everything you've already done is fine, you just kind of go back to the beginning. 13 seconds. I'm back at the beginning. Pretty sure I'm not going the right way here, but guess we'll see what happens when we get to 0. Yes, we will. I mean, she mentioned we go back, but I'm not sure if we only have one chance and she won't let us go back to find the... If we don't... Because otherwise, couldn't they just, like, you know, as soon as you go back, send you back into the world? So it might be a game over. I mean, they did give us a save point right before we came in, so... Sign, maybe? This is the control panel. There's a button. I guess I'll push it. I just press this random button. I wonder what that was for. Oh well. Damn it. Maybe not. I also have to do that first. Oh no, 180 seconds have passed. Over 180 seconds. Over 180 seconds. Realize transfer has reached limit. Forcing digitization. Astral device all green. No abnormality in data. Finishing digitization. Oh, I ran out of time and I'm back. What should I do? The Juggernaut is going to launch. Get sent back instantly. Oh, no. I guess a game over, probably. Electromagnetic barrier should now be unlocked. All clear for launch. Juggernaut is launching. Yeah, seems like a game over to me. Ha ha ha, our plan is a success. Now go, our Juggernaut. Bring terror and destruction to this useless world. This is gonna be fun. Oh, we get a cool, like, FMV game over. So at least we get to see this. Of course, now we're gonna have to friggin' find the right path. Ugh. It's concerning they called it the first floor as well. So maybe multiple floors to this. They took the Juggernaut. I wonder what's happening in the real world. Everybody's dead. That's what happened in the real world. I thought there's nothing wrong. I know, right? Notice, everybody's dead. This is just sea-based attack by terror's Juggernaut and now city. Emergency people taking shelter and I'm not giving up yet. Get to go back. We actually going back? I'm sure there's some other way. Okay, let's go talk to Lisa and the others. So, I mean, the fact that it's not like game over instantly, but maybe it's like There's a save point up here, right? So let's save and then we'll reload. I wonder if they even give you enough time to even potentially like beat this. This could be just like a different kind of, you know, it's like, hey, you screwed up, so we'll let you like do this second alternate thing. I just don't know. Like, I don't know if there's even enough time. I'd have to like know exactly where to go. There's probably something that's, I mean, there was that door that was blocked, so. So I bet you no matter what, you probably can't continue, maybe? I don't know. Let's try it again. Yeah, I just gotta figure out where. Just reload. There's no quick load, is there? Just let you save. So we'll just do a reset game. Make sure I don't accidentally corrupt my save. Reset. I hate games that don't have the ability of like loading in-game. No, I decided to stick with one character, so I just happened to be working on this guy because he had the counterattack thing, and, you know, by the time I decided to stick with one character, he was my highest level, so I kind of went with him. Plus, I mean, he's got the best, like, attack and defense and all that stuff, so. Renamon would be more magic-based, I guess. The analog mode is off by default. Guys, there's not really any point in leveling up more than one Digimon. Because, I mean, you're just going to take even longer to grind the levels on the other ones. Like, that's pretty much what I was doing at the beginning, and then I kind of realized, like, at a certain point, I mean, considering I'm leveling up only one dude, if it wasn't for counterattack right now, every battle would be a slog at this point. But lucky with counterattack, it makes the battles go much faster. If I was only working on one, it would just be very slow battles. Yeah, it's pretty much what my Patamon is now. Just there for free heals. That's it. Let's go through this whole spiel again. For 1 billion. Genshin, in fact, was definitely quite successful. Yeah, exactly. would just be less annoying, but no. We are talking about a game that has a whole bunch of backtracking, so it wants to make the gameplay as slow as possible. So how do we extend time? Just make it last forever. I'm just gonna run away from battles if I can. Mobile games aren't necessarily a bad gameplay thing. The main issue with mobile games is just the landscape. Like trying to compete in the mobile gameplay landscape means that you have to. First of all, you have to make the game basically free to play. You can't really release a paid game, like a game that actually costs money to buy, right? Square is probably the only company that can kind of get away with that. If you release a game that costs money to play, or costs money to like actually buy the game, you know, you're going to be going against a whole lot of games that aren't doing that. So in order to make money, they generally have some sort of pay to win kind of mechanic. They slow down gameplay and to get you to spend like money to advance, right? Cable. So, I mean, that's the biggest issue with mobile. Like, in order to succeed, you pretty much have to make it a pay-to-win game in order to actually make money, make income. There's not really any way of, like, stopping that at this point. Okay, so we went this way. Is that the miss one? Over here. I'm assuming we still have to fight that dude. Yeah, pretty much. And, you know, that's the thing, the gacha games are often the most profitable. Tekken King of Fighters mobile. Speaking of whales. Well, Fortnite Mobile is, I mean, that's not a mobile game though. That's more of a port of a game, of like an actual. It's not a game that's designed from the ground up to be mobile, right? Games that are basically just designed as a mobile game are definitely up against a lot of competition. Fortnite came in as like a game that has a huge user base, and it's like, all right, now you can play it on mobile. And it's like trying to release an indie game on Steam, where there's like so much shit coming out, like your game just gets completely lost amongst the trash. So you can have like a contender for Game of the Year, but if nobody plays it, nobody is aware of it, right? It's really hard to get visibility for anything, especially on mobile. There's so much trash that just keeps getting peddled on mobile. It's like every commercial on mobile. Like anytime there's like advertising for a game, the advertising has nothing to do with the game. Something that you'll see in a game, like 1% of the actual game time is this like advertising. Of course, all the advertising is based on this aspect of it. It's like those games that have those rooms there where you have to like, you know, get the treasure without getting killed from lava and stuff like that. Any game that has a commercial based on that, it's a guarantee you're going to see that like never in the game. You'll see that one side of every, like 10 seconds out of every, 5 hours of gameplay, you'll get something like that. Emulation is Stardew Valley. Yeah. For emulation, I mean, unless you have a Bluetooth controller or something like that, it's not very easy to play games. Emulated games on a touchscreen device. Oh, but again, I mean, you're getting a game that already has a user base, a fan base, and has like people know about it. So of course those games are going to be successful. So those are the few games that can actually they already have a humongous user base like as soon as they go to mobile. But if you want to develop a mobile game from the ground up, a new IP, like a kind of a good game, like something we would consider an actual good game, just getting eyeballs on it is very difficult. Yeah, but I mean, if you're using a controller on your mobile device, then you're kind of defeating the purpose of, you know, being in a mobile device, right? I might as well get a Switch at that point, or, you know, like an actual console, like an actual handheld game device. I mean, that's the biggest issue with mobile games is the control scheme. It's pretty much the game has to rely on like touch controls or some awkward, you know, movement controls, right? Should have hit that button I had seen there last time. That was probably an important button too. Probably opens up a door somewhere. Fruit Ninja did it. Yeah, Fruit Ninja was early too. Let's try going this way this time. Going in the opposite direction. Any online FOV. Elf game, yeah. There's definitely a lot of trash. Again, the advertising doesn't help too. Any games that are advertised usually have like most advertising, mobile advertising, basically skirts like the whole false advertising thing. If a game looks good in an ad, I can guarantee you the game's nothing like that when you actually play it. It's like a match 3 game with, you know, extremely rare case where you can actually play whatever the ad shows you. Not where I'm going here. Just following the wall. I should heal up this. Goes around in a circle. Missed the armor. Let's go hit that switch. Should have done that. Switch here. I should have done that before. 97, probably like 99.9% plus. Mobile games are usually like, oh, there's a popular game out there, let's make like a million different clones of it. Every mobile game in a nutshell. Everybody jumps on board of like the, you know, the popular game. Just look at stuff like Flappy Bird, right? Flappy Bird comes out and then like is removed from the store, or whatever, the developer removes it from the store, and like every freaking company's like, alright, we got Flappy Bird now. Let's see what this button does. Jailbreak it. Now let's see if this activated any of those teleporters. Yeah. Gotta love planned obsolescence, right? Oh yeah, it's totally because the hardware can't run it. Not because we, you know, purposely designed our software so that it wouldn't run well on your phone. Totally not. No. It's just your phone just sucks. You need to upgrade. Wrong way to try the teleporter. Yeah, imagine that. the battles like made the timer go down. It'd be impossible to do anything. I guess these are digital battles, so they happen in the blink of an eye. There we go. Yeah, so that switch. What the hell's the point of that? Another button? Or activate another teleporter? Okay, so that first switch activates that teleporter. Oh, I was thinking it would be this teleporter here. Okay, maybe that one opened the door. Think which doors. I don't think that door was open. I don't think it was. No, it wasn't this one. It was this door over here that was locked before. And we're coming here, and there was a locked door. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, yep, there you go. So the button hit. It's like, oh man, the door is still locked. Shit, I should have healed up first. Thought we'd be able to, like, walk up. System all clear. This is it. Hold right there. Stop the launch now. I'm not gonna let you guys get away with it. Ha ha ha, this punk says we have to stop. I think a kid like you can stop our plans. I'm gonna make you guys stop it. Ha ha ha! Are you for real? Try it if you can. Watch this, it'll be a winnable fight. It'll be like Nightmon. He's gonna be vulnerable. Maybe not. Just a regular whale so far. Should be good. I know, right? Yeah, this is the real world, right? Why is he wearing armor? Who walks around in a suit of armor? Who's a hacker? He'd be like wearing jeans and a ripped t-shirt. Come on, yep. They forgot the L in that one. Apple's been fined 25 million euros. The police slowing down the order of 5 phones. Yeah. Means they're really surprised they've been doing that. They finally got caught. Down phones of that stage. Yeah, but that's like a drop in the bucket compared to what Apple makes. I'm pretty sure 25 million euros there is like... That's what Apple makes in like 5 seconds. Digimon. Bolt beam. That sounds like some sort of status effect. 100 million. They just dug around their couch at work and just pulled out 25 million in change. Yeah, he's got a cute little dance. Machine Dramon. Who's the better Machine Dramon? Apparently me. 2350 damage. Boom. Insta-kill. Oh, wow. So when do we get, like, a double attack? I want a double attack. I'll just take the counter attack, I guess. I won! Man, I'm good. I gotta stop the Juggernaut. Huh? Something on the ground. Yeah, I got the wing helmet. All clear for launch. Juggernaut is After all that, it's the same result, isn't it? Of course it is. Duh. What? I gotta stop it. Huh? It's no use. None of this is stopping it. I guess we got a helmet out of it. But the electromagnetic field is gone. Yep. Every time. That's why they didn't give us a game over instantly. What should I do? The Juggernaut is launching. Yeah, which is why speed, like, they don't give you any of the gyms. None of the gyms give you the ability of doing a super speed training. I don't know. My Kodamon was able to to defeat an ultimate, I guess. It was a counterattack. Limit every last transfer reached. Alright, yeah. So it's gonna be the same thing, so the only difference is that we got the wing helmet out of it. Whoop-de-freaking do. So we gotta go back and see Lisa. Where was Lisa again? She was in the fort, right? She was in that what the hell was it called? The Kurt's lab? Kurt's secret base, I think it was called. So I think that's where she was last. Last I remember seeing her. Alright. Let's roll back. Yeah, we should check out the equipment I picked up. Yeah, that was my question. It's like obviously we didn't project ourselves in real life. They called it warp technology or whatever, but you're not actually, like, it's more like you mentally projected yourself, more like you're a hologram in the real world. I doubt they have an actual, like, freaking teleporter thing. They mastered teleporter technology, and, you know, that's kind of the biggest surprise here. No, they just casually invented teleporter technology. No big whoop. Ah, okay, that was not fair. I did 700 and something damage to him, and then he did like a counterattack for like 2,000 something. That was way more than a crit. Bullshit. I'm dead. I wish I could counterattack for like 3 times the damage. Definitely have to buy more of these light discs. Especially if I run into a new boss that has counterattack, because... Although I guess if that's the case, I'm just gonna not attack. I guess I could just use special abilities. Borderlands. I need to heal up Renamon. I mean, she's gonna die in one hit anyways, so whether she's at 1 hit point or like full health, she's gonna fold instantly. So I wonder what's in the other world's dungeon. It must just be like bosses to give you treasure. It's got to be what's there, because there wouldn't be an emergency gate unless we have to go there anyways as part of the story. Guaranteed we're gonna have to go get the IDs in the western and northern towns in the other world, because both of them we weren't able to get into the town. They were like, "Oh, the city's on lockdown. Even if you're another leader from another town, you can't get in." They basically mentioned that, so guarantee at some point we're gonna have to go there. Close to 1 billion. It's a lot of batteries. Wing helmet. It's worse. It's more charisma, I guess. Kulon helmet has more charisma too. Misty armor is an upgrade. There's a little bit of machine, but more defense and more charisma. What else we got? We got like a hat. What did we get? Or was the wing helmet picked up? Yeah, that's the thing we got from the boss. We already had one. That was totally not an upgrade at all. That sucked. Oh, for sure they did. Yeah. Let's hope people, you know, don't challenge these obviously illegal. That's the thing. You can never have somebody sign like an EULA that violates their like actual like lawful, like something that's protected by laws. You can never sign an EULA that'll bypass the actual law. But of course, companies will try, because of course they will. Yin Yang hat. Diviner's hat from ancient times. Try to get stuff that gives us the most charisma here. yeah, I mean, I've been on Team Android since the beginning. Scrapple. Device that you can only get from one company, and of course they control everything. No. Nope. This guy, I don't know how much charisma you need for this guy, but definitely way more. Although I'm sure I'd have to, like, let's see. I'm assuming levels probably affect charisma too, maybe. Considering the equipment isn't based on levels. 467. Yeah. Levels definitely affect your charisma. I wonder how charisma works. I wonder if it's like, if it takes the charisma of all your dudes and like gives the average charisma. In which case, I might be better off just to dump my other two dudes and talk to this guy. Then I have to go to town, and I guess I can go to town here. Associated completely from Google. That'd be tough though. So it's better having teammates. Yeah, well, that's what I did. I maxed out my current armor for charisma. That dude still won't won't do anything for me. He's just very picky. Well, I guess maybe the no, I was thinking of the two-handed weapons versus the one-handed weapons, but again, I don't think it matters. Seems like two-handed is still better. Didn't really check. I checked everybody except for Kodamon. Well, yeah, I threw on the Kulon helmet, but yeah, nothing else is gonna be close. Can raise it by like 1 point, taking off the counter crest. Our glasses. Glasses make me look nerdy. Again, it's only gonna be like 2 points one way or another. Days ago, Apple announced a new update to their devices. It's a huge hack going around that requires absolutely no user input and no custom apps installed. Yikes. It's kind of scary. I had to figure out how to get back to the other continent. One journalist secretly had spyware tracking. Wow. That's scary shit. Tech. So whenever we're going to learn our new tech, probably at 90. 90 and then 95 we'll get probably like load the that mega speed drop thing. And then maybe at 99 we might get a new Digivolution. DuckDuckGo sounds like a malware thing. Sounds like one of those things where you like you install some, something with some software, and it just sets itself as your search engine, your default search engine. Ambushed. Take that. There goes secure, then it doesn't track your search patterns. Yeah. All makes sense. Makes sense to like practically any search result you're gonna search for, somebody else has probably searched for it before. Of course, whatever they like click on, it's like the AI kind of realizes, hey, this is or rather, like let's say you go into a site and then you go back on your browser history. Google probably tracks that and knows that, hey, you just came back from this site and you came back after like 5 seconds, so this site probably sucks. Doesn't give you the stuff you needed, so let's just lower it down the list a bit. Probably that kind of algorithm, right? All that tracking. Trying to download anything, Google servers probably downloading the same thing in parallel. This tunnel is under Eska's north sector. Called Noisy. There's a bunch of random ass behavior data. They'll still track you one way or another. Just use Alta Vista for your search engine. Is that still around? Does that still exist? Probably not. Gotta visit Alta Vista on your Netscape navigator. You're completely safe at that point. Yep. still tracking you. They just make it less obvious. This all for some treasure. Tails OS. What about the rival Sonic OS? The one any good? Way to stop Google from tracking your data is to like live far in the woods away from any sort of cell service. Never own a cell phone or any sort of computer. Then Google can't track you very easily. Or Sonic OS. Gotta go fast. Exactly. So much faster. Level 49. I think this is just for that one piece of treasure. Boo. Yeah. Still a couple places, but yeah. It's definitely less common now. Of course not. The underground, I'm just following the walls on the underground. They don't give you a map. That'd be too easy. Broke 4K health now, nice. It's out of print. I hope it's out of print by now. They're still releasing copies of this guide there. Probably not selling many. Isn't Prima like done now? Like they're not releasing any more. Well, it's not physical guides, anyways. Are they even releasing digital guides at this point, or are they like just done? Because the internet exists and people can just look things up online. Who the hell buys strategy guides now? I kind of wished I collected strategy guides, because the coolest thing with strategy guides isn't the actual, like, you know, information on how to play the game. It's like the the art, the just like the extra like little lore and content and goodies and stuff, little Easter eggs and. It's impossible for your son to play without guides. It just kind of defeats the purpose, in my opinion. Like, why play a game? Like, why open a guide just before you even start playing a game? Let's read exactly how to do everything. Like, it's not a game at that point. You're just following, you know. You're just following steps. might as well have the guide do the game for you. Some games are worth it, but then why are you playing it? That's the thing. Unless you're doing it for like a challenge of some kind. Like, I'm pretty sure most of us have enough of a backlog of games that you don't need to play a game that you're not gonna have fun with, and you're just playing just to beat it, just to say you've beaten it, and you just use a guide to beat everything. It just seems pointless to me. Well, I mean, it's not like the underground sections are hard. You just follow a wall. You know, eventually goes to where you want to go. I mean, the main issue is a lot of holes, so trying to keep track of which holes and what connects to what, and but it's not necessary by any means. Like, I've never gotten lost in an underground area. For 2A Extreme. I'm sure if you're getting a guide for DOA Extreme, you're using it for the art, I'm sure, more than the actual tips. Like, I can see using a guide for a certain aspect of the game, but not like an actual walkthrough, you know what I mean? Like, for this game here, like, let's say, like, a Digivolution guide would be an example of a guide that would make sense, right? Like, okay, like, you want to get a specific Digimon because it's your favorite Digimon, so how the hell do I get this Digimon, right? So something like that would kind of make sense. Like, you just want this one because this is, like, your favorite Digimon of all time, and, of course, you know, you have no idea how the hell this game doesn't tell you how to get specific Digimon, so you're just gonna have to... But in my case, like, I don't give a damn what Digimon I have. I mean, it's more fun actually, kind of like... It's like, oh, this is a cool Digimon, let's try this one out for a bit, and... Alright, now we want to go to the... Well, let's go back to the main town first of all. We haven't been back there forever. So let's see if there's anything cool at the auction. Maybe something for Kodomon. Nice to get a two-handed weapon or something. This guy like a real gamer. Is this guy even a game that a guy would help in though? Alright, this thing is super dead. Make it even more super dead. Such pathetic damage. Like, there's no point in using that ability. It does less damage than my physical hit, like, every time. You know, I guess there's a lot of stuff to kind of take in with that game. Childhood game. A lot of people play this as a kids. Very few people beat it, which is understandable. check for the hell of it to see if, like, the last couple times I checked, Black Market never got anything new. Let's see if they have any, like, updates now. I think the Black Market would, like, stay updated with new shit. Probably not, though. Just gives you access to, yeah, it's the same shit. It basically gives you access to this stuff way earlier than you would normally be able to access it. This was stuff from, like, the, I guess the Amaterasu server. I know, right? I'm trying to think of, the most damage I've done was like, I think it was with a crit, it was like 4,000 something damage. Need to get to 9,999 damage by the end of the game. Which would be possible right now if we got a counterattack and a crit. No, because crit, I don't even know how much. Like crits aren't 100% damage, or aren't 200% damage. It's closer to, like, I don't know. It's more than 50%. It seems it's closer to 75% maybe extra damage. So in order to get like 9,199, I'd have to most likely use a counterattack. But then I'd have to take basically full damage. If I get to, you know, if I get to 6,000 health or something like that, then maybe if I get like almost lethal damage, I could counterattack for 9,199 of the crit. But that if we ever get like a super powerful like multi-attack combo, combined with, you know, one of those caterpillars, that we get 9,199 damage easy. No auctions update, but the black market doesn't seem to have ever changed. It's the same thing as it's been since I first unlocked it a long time ago. But the auctions do update, and it's been a while since I've been here, so I've probably missed a couple. I don't think I even came here after going through or getting Digimon, so definitely missed some auctions, but alright, what are they gonna have? Something useful? Something for Kotamon? What? No auctions. Okay. Well, that's rare. Either their auctions are done now and there's no more auctions, period. I've never been to this city like after a long, you know, stay away where an auction didn't exist, so. Unless the, no. I was gonna say maybe the auctions moved to the other server. Which they might have. Maybe we'll have access to the server. Yeah, the guy in front of here is not here anymore. Well, no more goodies for us. Alright, let's go to the secret lab. There's probably a hole that goes there, but I'll go the way I know goes there. So the way that might go there. $69, nice. This thing is also very, very dead. That's the thing that sucks about backtracking in the real world. You get all these shitty, like, experienced Digimon. You're forced to fight. I kind of wish it was an item, an accessory that, like, either lowers encounter rates or makes, like, these ones here that give you, like, no experience. Makes them impossible to run into. Because even if I got hit, which would be hard to do, I guess I'd have to use an item to get hit. So if I try to run away, I'm almost guaranteed to be able to run away. So using an item would be the only way of actually getting attacked. I'd probably just evade it anyways. Everything just looks so tiny compared to my current Digivolution. Come on. These underwater is the worst place for encounter rates. Like 1 pixel encounters there. And these dolphins are such a challenge too. I'm sure Patamon would have no challenge against these guys at this point. Maybe not. Patamon would still probably get his ass kicked, but yeah. Well, it's more of a... I don't really call it fast travel. It's more like a way to link the different continents together. Of course, they're going to make that travel a real pain in the ass. The only real... Well, only quote-unquote fast travel will be the Digimon one. But of course, you basically need to know which ones lead to where, like which holes go to actual like holes in other continents. And generally, they're like a one-way trip too. I notice a lot of the holes will go to like a platform that you can't access normally, but then you can just jump off into the correct position. I gotta go to the Dum Dum Factory. Sure hope she's there, and hope I don't go there and she's like moved somewhere else and I gotta like find her somewhere. So I think this last place I saw was the Dum Dum Factory. That secret lab. I think. I hope. Otherwise, don't know. Well, if she's not there, then I might go look in the place where we found what's their names there, Keith and something or other. They were in that underwater cave in the get the name of that city. If they're not there, then we're going to be hunting all around the damn world for them. I'm defeated. This one's weird. It's got something inside of the hole. It would like dig up something different. Isn't that weird? Every time I pass by this one, it's got like, I don't know. It's got a chestnut in it or something. It's got something in the hole, yeah. It's wet and slimy. On this damn path so many times at this point, it's like I almost have it memorized. I keep thinking that's a ladder every time I see it. It's like, no, can't walk up there. I was gonna say, like, where the hell's the encounters? Did I even get an encounter in the first floor there? I'm just scared of my big ass rabbit. Ooh. I hope they're here. Or if they're not here, hopefully there's like some information on where to find them. It's goddamn if I have to chase these guys around the world somewhere. And they're not going to be here guaranteed, because it wouldn't make it that easy on us. This guy, just in case. He's so cute. Where should be my friend? Doesn't mention them like leaving this place, but shit. And not only that, there's like no information. This was the last place I saw them, right? I think so. There might have been a cutscene or something somewhere else, but I don't remember. Fuck. We can go check that underground place in the other town. Let's actually hit the town in this sector here. Maybe somebody has information, or they might be hanging out there too. It's the closest town to this place, so. That's the worst part, is like, so go find these people, but then they don't tell you anything. It's like, yeah, last place you saw them, yeah, they're not going to be there, and we're not going to tell you where they are now. Have fun. Please buy the strategy guide. Okay, thanks. Just to give you a shortcut on the way back. We're definitely getting less encounters here, so I guess our higher level makes it less likely to see encounters. 869, nice. We're almost at 9,000 hours. We'll probably, almost guarantee we'll be playing Morrowind at 9,000 hours. I can't see Morrowind taking less than 100 hours. Probably closer to 130 hours, so yeah. Almost guarantees Morrowind. Want to take that hole? No. Not gonna risk any holes. How do we get to the town from here? Go through the oasis. Why is none of these guys leveling me up? For the most part, yeah. I mean, I played Morrowind on the PC way back in the day, but I mean, just like most open world games, I just kind of like did a bunch of random stuff and never really got anywhere in the actual game, and yeah. For all intents and purposes, it's blind. But the biggest problem, even if I knew exactly how to get to the, like to win the game or whatever, I'd still be doing all the optional side stuff, because, well, not all, I mean, I'll be doing a lot of the optional side stuff. It's going to be trying to reel back my, you know, my doing side questing stuff. I definitely like to do everything in these kind of games. Except when I get to a certain point where I'm just like, screw this, let's just beat it. So I'm kind of at that point with this game now. Of course, the game's not going to have any of it. It's like you still got to go through all these steps, all these backtracking things. I'm getting really lucky with encounter rates, that or they're just... because I'm high enough level, these encounters just aren't very common. Alright, let's hope they're in this town. Or at least some information where they would be. If there's no information, I'll go check that that southern cave or whatever. I am, yes. Oh, that would make sense, actually. I didn't think of that, but yeah. That would make sense. Let's see, ask a server from above. There is that Digimon thing, which we never did anything with. Is that hinting that we're actually gonna use that? Is that gonna be another thing of like, hey, here's a bunch of other places you can go to now, because you got like a third form of transportation. It'd be amazing if it was an actual like fast travel system right at the end of the game. Yeah, makes the hardware harder to detect. Could very well be it. I'm sure we keep that equipped to the rest of the game. Never change armor. No, I have no Digivolve. No new Digivolution forms. Should we go to AoE? And so far, nobody's mentioned anything about the what are they called? They're not the resistance. They're like the anti-terrorist organization. Oh, no, it's not them. Max is very strongly responsible. Actually going out. Metro Asu server has been taken by the AOA. I wonder if my friend Tatsuya is alright. I'm a guardsman. I'll protect everyone in Remy with my life. Got the city back when I'm still worried. I'm still not sure what the AOA was trying to do. Nobody's mentioning anything. It's also for the city and I'm protecting it, so don't worry and relax. Ah, shit. Alright, so much for that idea. Yeah, let's go check out the underground cave in the other town. It'd be nice if they at least had some NPCs that kind of, I don't know, hinted at where these guys might have ended up. And I did see, what's her face, Kale in the starter city, Kale and Kurt, and they didn't say anything. I'm trying to think of other NPCs. Can't think of any. Big boys. 32, 34. It's pretty good for free. Hey, thanks. The happy music from the town? Yes. No happy music. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Totally like that. I just had another bad thought. Could be in the desert, in the Mirage Desert place. There's those NPCs. Where's that? Yeah, the snacks. There's the Agumon. I was just so hungry. I mean, it could be. I don't know. Fuck. I have no idea how the hell I got to that place. I remember I was going like just like kind of like side and down, side and down. No habla en español. It's kind of doing like this way, that way, this way, that way. I think, if I remember correctly, it was like, and when I ended up going to the tower, I was heading like west. Just try this for a bit. If it doesn't bring us anywhere, we'll try like going down first and then west. Oh, jeez. All right. So, what did I start with? Was it west or south? Fuck. Oh, it probably doesn't really matter, right? Was it south first? I forget what I did. I think I went west first. West, south, west, west. Shit, should write that down. Guess I need to come back here. Well, either way. Because I never did go here in the other server, because, like, screw this. 50 hours. It'd be nice if they're here, but most likely inside the other. Oh, there's this dude here. Cards and analyze them. Creating the ultimate strategy guide. Your deck is. I'm sorry, but you're not strong enough to gather data from. Excuse you. That's rude. $6969. I'm not sure. Okay, well, there doesn't seem to be anybody here except for the merchants and shit. So there's a random card dude. There's anything up here? Nothing here. Yeah, so probably inside that. Inside of that underground cave would be the most logical place. I hope they didn't go to the other server, because fuck. I have to look for them in the other server. If I like scoured this server and they actually went to this other server. It'd be really nice if they had, like, I don't know, somebody who would mention like anybody, any NPC that just says, hey, yeah, I saw these guys go over here. north. So I'm pretty sure it was like west, south. West, south, west, southwest. So me, I'll visit that next time I hit the Amaterasu server. 13 Digimon books. I'm sure there's a lot of Digimon fan art, but probably not not much safe Digimon fan art. A lot of NSFW book Digimon fan art. Angelwomon, Lady Devimon, Renamon. What was the other one people were mentioning? Rosemon, Lilithmon. There's a lot of Tiddymons, that's for sure. Digimon knew its fan base. It knows that it's mostly older kids that play Digimon. Kids past the puberty stage. Screw it, we're taking a friggin' hole. Where Garumon? Kind of heading south, which is not... Screw it, we're heading south. If you're heading kind of west or something, I mean, probably go south and then east or whatever, but... Well, no, it's obvious, I mean... It's not like you have to look it up to know it exists. World 34 does exist, after all. So there's a lot of, like, you know, fan base of Digimon. It's like Pokemon, you know, like, I'm sure there's a lot of Pokemon, quote-unquote, fan art, right? It's probably not on the level of, like, Sonic or something like that, but I'm sure there's definitely some of it out there. Digimon up to the season where the kids got older. The kids actually got older. Ash is what, 50 now? A 50-year-old stuck in a was it like 10-year-old body? That's what I mean, he's like a 50-year-old stuck in a 10-year-old body. It's like The Simpsons. Some-year-old boomer. No. You know, if this Misty Armor reduces encounter rates, it doesn't work underwater. Which kind of makes sense if you think about it. Yeah, that's why the encounters feel so much worse down here. The underwater, like, disables it, but it's enabled everywhere else, so the encounters, it feels extra high encounter rates because it's normal encounter rates and everywhere else is, like, lowered encounter rates. hit this part here. Like you have to go forward, go back up, forward, back up, forward. We're 100,000 XP now. I wish I could remember where I last saw Lisa and friends. Yeah, it definitely wasn't here, but this is where I found Nick and whatever his place, whatever his buddy is. So, if they're not in here, then it wouldn't be in the eastern. It could be in the. Was it in the first town? Might have been in the first town. Like in the what the hell they call it there? Administration area. Could be. Let's check this town first, and either way we got a shortcut from here to that town. Yeah, that's what I remember. It's been a while. So I'm trying to remember where the hell I last met her. Because I do remember meeting her in obviously that secret base, but then I don't think that's where we. When she told us to, like, you know, to go to the to go like stop Juggernaut there. It wasn't that secret base, was it? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was right after we defeated the we went to into the administration center or whatever, and defeated the boss there. So yeah, it might have been there. Yeah. Let's see. Let's check this place out because we're almost there anyways. And then we'll take the Digimon up to the other town from here. For the Submarinamon, sorry. Submaramon. And it makes sense too, because we did see Kale and Kurt in the starter town too. So yeah, it's got to be there. So I doubt they're gonna be down here. Highly doubt they're gonna be down here. But since we're here, yeah, that's why there was no auction too. Maybe we have to like see Lisa first, and then an auction would happen. Could be that. Had to double check it all. In the meantime, you got a couple of extra links to, you know, a couple extra terabytes, a couple extra hard drives to, you know, hide away. Well, I mean, that's basically this game in a nutshell, right? This game gives you very, very vague... Like, this game does not hold your hand. It, like, just gives you, like, a vague hint. And then you gotta figure it out yourself. That's why a lot of people didn't beat this game. Because most JRPGs at least give you pretty decent clues, or at least, you know, they'll kind of guide you in the right direction. This game's just like, nah. We're just gonna tell you this random thing once, and it's just it's like cryptic. You gotta figure out everything else. Well, it kind of makes sense. You know, they don't want everybody just downloading shit from archive.org, right? Otherwise, people will just be like downloading everything. Let's back up everything. Here, is there? Nope. Alright, so yeah, let's go back to the first town. Asukit Town, I guess it's called. 100% sure, but... Nothing. Do I still have to save in the first town? Did I even make a save in the first town? I don't remember. Either way, I could just take the Submarinamon from the Phoenix Bay here. Yeah, especially the Wayback Machine. Wayback Machine is like... It's like, let's check out this website from like 20 years ago. It's like, what? Kind of cool. I wonder how much data archive.org has. Like, I'm sure they probably have a number, like an actual like number somewhere. Like how many like petabytes of data they have, how many exabytes they have, right? I wonder how much like the entirety of the internet would be. Like, if you took everything on the internet, like how much data would that be? Like, that's got to be like incredibly massive amount of data, or like an unfathomable amount of data. Still photos? No. Like, Wayback Machine has the actual website with, like, images and that. I mean, obviously, if the website has any sort of media, you probably won't be able to get that media, or if it uses any sort of, like, forms or anything of that. But just go to Wayback Machine, you can go to, like, you know, if you go to some random website that obviously is, like, long gone now, you can get an archive of it and get all this information, a couple of images. It doesn't have everything, obviously, but free cloud service provider alone, yeah, exactly. Of course, older sites aren't going to have like very large images. I mean, back in the day when most people had dial-up, not going to be super high-end websites. But yeah, there's a lot of sites in that era that use like Flash or Shockwave, that kind of stuff. So that stuff isn't supported, obviously. It's kind of cool. Like you see in a manual, like go to this website, and it's like, oh, let's go see if we can find some information about this this thing or other. Just go use the Wayback Machine, like bam, there you go. Time is it? All right, let's check out Asuka City. If they're not there, then either way we're gonna have to call it night. Oh yeah, the Flash was great for the time. The amount of data it used and the amount of like multimedia it had. It's a great way to have like animated stuff without, you know, downloading videos. Unless she's on the other server, which wouldn't make sense that she would have gone to the other server, but god, this game, who knows. But really, it's only the other city left. I mean, if she's not in Asuka, then... Alright, this Misty Armor doesn't work anymore, it's broken. Would be that other one on the east side of the East Continent, which... even less likely that she would be hanging out in, so... Flash engine for a girl. Cute. I mean, it's pretty neat. And of course, you had stuff like Newgrounds. Newgrounds was the place for Flash anything. And R.I.P. Flash. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. Gotta have the sex and gore. I mean, it's a must. I'm sure many of us have perused, you know, Newgrounds, you know, adult section more than once in the heyday. Where are we now? This way. Stop feeding Midnight Chat. Well, that stuff is gone forever now. I'm assuming like Newgrounds probably converted a bunch of the stuff into like from Flash to videos, but I imagine the like 18+ stuff was probably like mostly lost at this point. That would have been kind of, you know, banked up, if you will. Oh, we're almost the 9,199 damage as it is. I wonder if you can do more than 9,199. Maybe that's not even a cap. I haven't seen anything hit that much, so I'm just assuming that's a cap, but could definitely go higher than that, I'm sure. Oh, probably. It's probably just not, you know, Nick Newgrounds probably isn't hosting it, if you will. Nope, those are PCs, so only consoles for RPG Quest. And then they made a Flash-based console, so... yeah. Let's save first. Just in case. Just in case, like a long, you know, like, hey, we gotta go over here now, and we won't have time to do anything more. The big question is where she's gonna send us next. I guarantee she's gonna send us the other server. Yeah. Yeah, was a thing. Wasn't the like Ouya Android based though? I think it was Flash based, was it? You played it back in the day? Oh, this game you mean, or the Ouya? I don't think anybody ever played the Ouya. Flash in a pan-based console, yeah. The Ouya was the Google Stadia of its time. And music can get repetitive, but there's a good variety of music in this. Helps things. I remember. Dudes up there. It's promising. Hurry and go see Lisa. Everyone is waiting for you. Hooray! Yeah, now I remember. Now I see this room, it's like, oh yeah. Luna. This is Luna. I haven't heard of Luna. Lisa, AoE's got the Juggernaut. Yeah, it's too late. The world's already doomed because you took like 5 hours to get here. Yes, it looks like it. How do you notice it and told us? You can tell the AoE moves with his computer. Now what? The Juggernaut is so powerful. It's the world's most powerful weapon. That's why it was sealed away, so it won't be misused. Can't we stop it somehow? Let's see. Okay, we should go ask her. That's probably the only clue they're gonna give us. Go ask her. Huh? Her? What? Keith and Nick, you stay here with Teddy. Okay, let's go, Junior. Okay, please give me a little more to go on than her. Alright, does she actually bring us there? Not just like something where... Prison Tower. The Prison Tower? What the hell's the Prison Tower? Oh, is this where we went to find Teddy and stuff? Yeah. Oh, that's the director or whatever. So, you mean the Game Master? Yeah, Game Master. Who knows Stadia but by Amazon? Wow. From the car in the flash animation. That's right, you got it. She's the only person we can go to, right? What do you mean? Talk. I have no intentions of helping you. Oh, really? I was going to give up to you. What are you saying, Lisa? We got the Juggernaut, so there's nothing we can do. I don't want to die yet. What? We fought all the way here. I don't want to. I'll never give up. Junior, you're a straight kid. You'll just lose your life. You're smarter than you look. I'll have to change my mind. Yes, Juggernaut belongs to the AOA. Only the president, Amaterasu, said he can stop it. Why are like villains so stupid, by the way? Really? You heard that, Junior? Yes, ma'am. That's what you meant. Alright, so now we'll have to... Obviously, we have to do the other towns, so we'll have to go do the west town, which we'll have access to now, and then we'll get the ID there, and we'll have to go to the northern town, but at least I know where all the towns are, so... Oh, what did I say? That was a secret. I'm such an idiot. They say first fool your allies for an enemy. So, how was my acting? Hey, stop wasting time, you two. Guess now we have to go to the other server, so... I mean, probably just taking the regular path, because if we take the holes... I mean, there's probably some other holes that lead there, but the one on the western... or the one on the northern server, then we have to go through some other holes, which may or may not lead to the same place as in the other server. And then... yeah. So I might just take the regular path. Won't be doing that tonight, mind you. Venmon was transferred into the Juggernaut. What? What happened? Really? Who's Venmon? Some more FMBs. That's a lot of jets. Why is there so many jets? A lot of... I think the jets wouldn't be in the way when they're shooting all these friggin' missiles and everything, too. And this thing is invulnerable. It's made of unobtainium. Well, apparently Digimon is actually real. It just transformed. Pew pew pew. Well, he just like murdered like thousands of people. Rip all those soldiers. When Destromon, then Destromon should be born about now. What is this Destromon? A Digimon born by fusing Venmon and the Juggernaut. Destromon is the strongest Digimon. No weapon can defeat it. How about counterattack? Can that defeat it? We've got no time to lose. Let's get the president of Megami to stop Destromon. Yes, ma'am. President of Megami. But the question is how to get inside Amaterasu City. It's the AOA's headquarters. The security is tight. That's true. We can get someone to help. It's impossible. Everyone turned to Oinkmon. I mean, come on. Look around. Help. Oh yeah, Kenny was saying something about... Alright, I'll go to Amaterasu server again to look. God damn it. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Okay, so either I just have to do what I'm thinking of, like go and defeat the other cities, or he just did like a vague, like, oh yeah, Kenny said something about, yeah, It's like, can you like explain what's going on in your head, protagonist, please? No? Most likely we just have to go to the cities and do whatever. I know, that's what I mean. Like the game is like purposely being vague for everything instead of like telling you the information up front. It's like yeah, I kind of think I know what to do. That's what the game literally tells you. It's like, all right, thanks for explaining that to us, the players. No, you couldn't just like tell us what you're thinking there, the person that we're actually controlling. Well, wasn't Kenny one of those 3 dudes in there? No? Like, wasn't one of those 3 dudes? But like, what did he say? Either way, like, they mentioned like having to go to the Amaterasu city, which means we probably have to do the stupid IDs there, but... Oh, wait, no, Kenny. Who the hell was Kenny? Shit. Well, Kenny was a kid, right? Was that small kid that just when we came into the... I think that was Kenny, yeah. For some reason I'm thinking this dude here. Yeah, Kenny was the kid when we came in and we were like, hey, it's Kenny. And like... I mean, he's the first dude you run into unless you're using the hole to get there. You're going to be running into him by... going to the server like the normal way anyways. Yeah. Was there a save point there? I don't remember. If I could just go there really quick, but... That's what I mean, like a lot of these, yeah, they're just like, they just mention somebody off the cuff and it's like, you gotta remember where the hell you saw this person. Although getting to the server is not gonna be very fast. I have to go underwater, go to the Paradise Bay, go into the temple, and then go to the other server, and Kenny should be right there. But of course, he's not gonna be there, right? He's gonna move. He'll be like, "Oh, Kenny's gone. Let's go find him now." Some freaking bullshit like that. He'll probably have been captured, and gonna make it so freaking annoying. I know, right? Like, this game definitely is, in my opinion, is the best of the 3 I played on the PS1. But there's so many things that annoy me. So many things that could have made this game like an actually like from a game that's kind of okay to a game that'd be like, yeah, this is actually a pretty good game. Like, I don't mind stuff like the encounter rates. I don't mind stuff like the, you know, just reusing of assets, but the constant backtracking and the constant just vague, like very vague information about how to continue the game. It definitely screams like strategy guide more than anything. Like, it feels like this game is, you know, like modern games are designed to get you to buy microtransactions. This game is designed to sell you the strategy guide by making things as convoluted as possible. Yeah, exactly. Like the fact that all the backgrounds are basically hand-drawn, or not hand-drawn, but hand, you know, created. It's not just a whole bunch of like tiled things like you would get on a SNES game or something. Like every background is unique, except when you go to the other server and it's just a palette swap. But you know. Armor's not working. We need like a mist helmet, some mist boots, a couple mist items, mist accessories. It probably has some sort of accessory at some point that gives you like the ability of lowering encounter rates, but probably not though. In fact, they even give you a piece of armor that reduces encounter rates. It's just like surprising as shit. It's funny how like one-shotting everything on this on this server, like everything on this server just dies in one shot. Except for this guy. The one who can survive. Which kind of makes sense considering he's like one of the last things you run into before you leave the server. Damn it. This Misty Armor does not work in this dungeon. Seriously, what the hell? Doesn't feel like the encounters were this bad when I first came here. Musuemon looks like he'd be one of the Digivolutions from Kodemon. Giant missile. Alright, that must be his ultimate, it's a new tech, so yeah. It's gotta be his, it's just another missile attack, so another magic attack. Woo. Hey, Amish, how's it going? Oh fuck, I forgot about the bug maze. Ugh, I thought we'd just like go into the thing and it's like we're there now. Forgot about this place. I think it would have been faster going through the damn hole. But either way, we had to go to Kenny, so he's after this bug maze. Let's try this new technique here. Oh, it is it's a physical attack, which is a good sign. Fires all body missiles. So that means it should do more damage than the magic attacks. Which means it might be a multi-attack too. 200 mana though, it's not something you'll be using often. It actually has like, it's not just a purple thing. 2,189. Well, it wasn't a multi-attack. Or maybe it was, maybe it just doesn't actually show. Maybe the first hit killed them. Music in this place is awesome. Too bad you have so many freaking encounters that you can't hear most of it. This thing, I was never able to successfully kill this thing. Or no, it was the red version, but I'm curious how much experience they give. They always attempt to flee. Let's see how much XP these guys give. So they always fled before I was able to kill them. Fine. Level 50. Oh, I don't get anything at level 50. Yeah, they only give 225. I mean, it's not even that impressive. We gotta go up like these invisible ladders, don't we? Not yet, no. Crisis Core could potentially come up for Fast Forward. Since I've obviously played, you know, the original game it's based on. Final Fantasy VII. Same thing with Final Fantasy VII Remastered. Or remake or whatever. That could be potential Fast Forward. So I think it's like an offshoot of a game that has been played would work. It'd be nice to play the Final Fantasy VII Remake. That way I can like try it on my PS5. Gotta get some use on the PS5. Type-Zero's fun. I remember nothing about Type-Zero. I platinumed Type-Zero, and I remember nothing about it. Where's those invisible ladders? Should be obvious. It's where like the yeah, I was literally like I was in EB Games, just like looking to see if there's any game deals or whatever. And then some lady goes up to the counter, and she's like, you know, chatting up the guys, talking about like how she wants to get a PlayStation 5 for her husband for Christmas. And then he's like, hey, you know, let me go check in the back. I think I might still have one. He's like, oh yeah, I still have one, a disc version. But she's like, no, you know, he'd want the digital version because he doesn't use discs or anything like that. So it's like, I'm like, you know what? I've been considering it. I was probably gonna wait for like, you know, a later version. But it's like, yeah. You know, but that PlayStation 5 you just mentioned, yeah, I'll grab it. Sure, why not? I guess it would be the newest version. I think it's even newer than the ones that like, because I remember seeing some videos about you know, newer revision with like a smaller heatsink or whatever. There's all like, it's like, oh, the heatsink is smaller. It must be worse. But then some of the tests found that it's actually better. But this one I think is even newer revision than that. Yeah, it's gonna collect dust. Now I'm looking at it now. It's freaking massive, man. This thing is just huge compared to my PS4. Like I don't need the PS4 anymore, so I put the PS4 aside, considering PS5 plays all PS4 stuff. And my God, this thing is just like, this thing is just huge. It's just so big. And then I have the PlayStation TV on the counter above it, which is like from Sony's biggest console to the smallest console. PlayStation TV is puny. For anybody who hasn't seen one, just look at a credit card and think of a slightly thicker credit card. Slightly, well, it's like maybe a stack of like 5 credit cards. there's your PlayStation TV. So from the biggest PlayStation console to the smallest PlayStation console. It's a pretty big difference. No, well, that's the thing though. Like the revision that they're mentioning with a smaller heatsink is like, this revision is even newer than that. This is like revision, I forget, it was 115 or something like that. I looked it up on, I made a quick search of it, and there's no mention about like about that model specifically. Just like there's this mention about how like there's mention about that model coming out soon or whatever. So I don't know. Seems like it's even newer model. Unless the revision that there was checking that the heatsinks was the digital version, and the disc version is the same version, but like, you know, it's the disc version revision of that. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's freaking tiny compared to the everything else. It's so tiny. I mean, it's a Vita without the screen, basically. So take everything out of the Vita, take the screen out, take the display out, all the touchscreen stuff, take all the speakers out, the controls, and bam, there you go. How the hell did I... Like, seriously, encounters, please. So organized. Had to be organized. Otherwise, this stuff would just be like... just havoc. Everything up to... I think right now I'm uploading mostly the Arc stuff, so it's a couple of games behind, but everything up to that point is uploaded on it. I mean, they're all on YouTube as well, or they're all on Twitch as well, but Twitch has no easy way of organizing stuff. You have collections or whatever, but Twitch collections are like just a joke, so YouTube's way easier to organize into like playlists and all that stuff. Yep. Plus, if, you know, Twitch ever decides, like, hey, yeah, we're not gonna keep the old VODs. These YouTube's got all that stuff backed up. I'm very, very slowly downloading and backing up those VODs too. That's one thing I've never done, is like I never like recorded locally the VODs, so they're just online, that's it. So I'm slowly but surely kind of downloading my old VODs and backing them up to hard drive or whatever, just in case. I should definitely record locally in case something happens where Twitch loses a VOD. I mean, it's happened before. I forget which game it was on that happened, but there's definitely a point where Twitch like lost some VODs. How the hell do we... I don't remember how the hell I progressed to this place. I need to... I got work in the morning. I thought I was just gonna walk into this place and like... and go see Kenny there, but... I might have to like... wait till next stream. Here was just a dead end, right? It was just that one dude. I remember there was hidden ladders. That's one thing I remember about this place, but in terms of where the hell I go to for a hidden ladder, yeah, it's just a dead end. Be like a level 99 by the time we're done this place. Although at this point, what's left? We have the ability. We have 95 is probably gonna be loading the that mega speed down thing, and 99 is probably gonna be a Digivolution. So only two things potentially left. I guess I should get the Digivolution, because I'm sure it's gonna be an upgrade again. Charlie. It's very slow, unfortunately. Just trying to figure out how the hell to get out of this place. Bug maze. How did they get out of here the first time? Definitely an invisible ladder. Yeah, CFI 1155, I think is the model I have. Is the current model. So this new one with new heatsink, I guess. They're both pretty long, yeah. I mean, this one, it keeps feeling like we're getting nearer and nearer the end, but then they keep throwing more and more shit at us. Or rather, more like vague clues about how to progress. I gotta go see some kid. Gotta go see Kenny. Like there's a way down here. Where's the way up? Oh, this is the entrance. Like, Where's that friggin' invisible ladder? Was it here? Oh, it was right here. Fuck. I knew it was around here somewhere. I just wasn't spotting the edge there. Sebab the gift sub! Zeramcio. It's awesome, Seb. Gift subs. Good old September. God love September. The best month. I don't care about items. I just want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. Run, never look back. Go, 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 go. I don't know how the hell I stumbled upon that invisible ladder earlier on. I kind of walked up to it and was like, oh, there's this button to press here. Let's press the button. It was an invisible ladder. Never know. Sebot's gonna have all our waifus. Not the waifus. Alright, finally. God damn it. One step away. If Kenny's not here, I'll be pissed. If he's like moved somewhere else, he'll have like a note. No, they're not even gonna leave a note. It's gonna be like, it's like, huh, he's not here. Where could he be? And I have to find him in this entire server somewhere. He is literally not here. What the Oh, he was upstairs, wasn't he? No, wasn't he down here? I'm sure he was down here before. He wasn't in the inn. Yeah, he's not here. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. There's no way in hell they're just gonna like, oh yeah, here I am. It's like not even a clue. Like literally just like. Of course not. Well, either way, I'll have to carry this on tomorrow, or well, probably Saturday more so. You're probably gonna have to, like, I'm thinking we have to revisit the towns, the ones we weren't able to access, and then maybe they'll give us access at this point. But I'm sure it's not gonna be, like, we'll have to do something else first before we do that. Yeah, I remember nothing. I mean, I can always look up the VOD. I'll probably look up the VOD, because, yeah, that might give me a clue. Because, yeah, something somebody mentioned, like, a long time ago, and, of course, there's no way of recording that information in-game. Hope you, like, manually recorded all the conversations you had with all the NPCs, because something the NPC mentioned off the cuff so long ago is going to be important now. Oh, well. Alright, so let's stop the timer there. Yeah, we're definitely going to call it there for tonight. So, tomorrow, probably won't have really any time to stream after work, but, Saturday will be my next day off, so I'll do a stream then. hopefully we can, maybe if we get lucky, we'll be able to beat the game on Saturday. Like, we gotta be getting close to the end at this point. I mean, assuming, you know, the game doesn't just yank our chain and get us completely lost. Like, all that's really left on this server is to get to those 2 other towns, and then obviously eventually to the main town, and then yeah, I guess we'll find out. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some Digimon goodness. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all the follows and all that fun stuff. Thanks for all the host the raids. Let's see who's online who we can host up before we head out. I got something on playing a RPG Vania side quest number 32. It's doing like an RPG Metroidvania thing. I think Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Nice. So we'll host this thing up. We'll go from there. I mean, though, thanks everybody for watching again. I'll see you on Saturday, and have a fantastic night. Bye for now, guys.